Hello. I'm not sure who's. Oh, I'm just starting, so we're gonna get right into this. Whoops. Okay, I think I screwed up. So we get to fix this live. I just wanted this as wallpaper. So I just screwed things up. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. So I think I just screwed things up. Game capture. I had really screwed something up with Twitch that you just see this picture. I just kind of was just trying to make Twitch a little bit more aesthetic, and I think I had done something. Because I definitely have EverQuest 2 up right now. I just don't know why it's just taking over like this. Because that's oh, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna just have to deal with it right now. So this is when you see the border in this. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Hmm. What happened to the sound? For some reason, it's not making any sound. I usually would hear some sound, but I don't. Okay, so let's just do this. I know the sound's on in the game. Oh, okay. So I guess you can't hear anything when when I put it in windowed mode, and that's what I usually do is just play it. But for some reason, I don't see the sound now. I know my mic is on. Okay, I see sound now. What happened? Do I need to update Twitch already? Okay, that's just chat settings. Let's go into here. Settings. Audio. My mic. Compressor. I swear I didn't change anything. I wonder why it's acting weird today, because I usually can get into windowed mode. I am in window mode and the sound is on now, so okay. All parts of learning how to stream and doing things right and paying attention, and just don't assume it's all going to work normally every day. My name is Joe, and just kind of give myself a short introduction again. Is I'm playing EverQuest 2. I'm on a Necromancer on the Antonia Bale server, and my level is 98. And I'm just kind of coming back to the game, feeling myself around, and just trying to use Twitch as a medium too. Because if I'm gonna play the game, I might as well try to do something with it positive, and all other sorts of media just seem to want to bombard you with stupid pettiness, and it just what can you do where the pettiness just doesn't matter anymore? And video games is one of those. I know. Focusing on building up my character and building up a profile on Twitch too. I'm looking at it at the same approach. As it's going to take a lot of work to get to where some people are, and I appreciate whoever can follow me, and as soon as I can get affiliated and pass all these benchmarks that Twitch has, and that's a learning experience. I thought I just can come in right away and just have subscribers and stuff. There is you do have to meet metrics before I guess Twitch will allow you to do that, which is I guess is safe because they don't want people to just all of a sudden just get popular for nothing. I guess you have to put some work in. But from some of the content I've seen, but whatever, that's who they are and that's what they're doing. So I can't really hate because they have success, and I'm just starting, and maybe I'll have my own success doing it my way as they're using Twitch their way. So to each his own. So today I'm going to kind of do what I did yesterday and just kind of get things done. I was supposed to group with this guy, but miraculous, I just happened to just be exhausted. Oh, he's on now. Cool. Oh, cool. So I made some cash too. So my guildie is on, and he's built up some trade skills. All right, so let's get this cash. Here's some more cash. There's no cash. There's no cash. So we got 36 logging in just now. This is our first time today I logged in, so that's kind of cool. So I did change some stuff. So I do believe that there are some, like if you click follow on me, you should hear
incoming transmission.
Yep, cool, that worked. That's awesome. So you can't send me any cheap bits yet or anything. So I have other oh, look. So this is my guildie. He just joined. Yeah, I guess he's happy. Oops. I forgot it's GU if I want to. So he's kind of lucky. I guess he can play at work too. That's awesome. I'm trying to make this work. That would be awesome. So maybe I'll fire up Twitch, or not Twitch, but Discord or something. Maybe I don't think he can use Discord because he runs himself a business, I believe. So I'm just gonna get my Discord set up, and I have my own channel. So let's drop into there. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send him an invite. Or he's going to send me one. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me see if I could, what about voice chat? Just want to make sure that I have my voice options. Hello? 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 Okay. So I think I have voice chat enabled in the game as well, so I'm gonna ask him. Hello? Hello? Hey Miraculous, can you hear me? No? Okay. So no worries, we're going to at least we're grouping. Then that's if we have to go old school EQ2, we'll go old school EQ2. We will heroic.
Good hunt to you.
Hail! Well met.
Salutations.
So I'm not sure which ones to get.
Well met.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I just want to go do it. So homie left. Where did he go? Where is... his name's right there.
Well met.
Jesus, I'm so confused So what? I just grab some shit. And if it expires, it expires. Yeah. All right, let's go. Where do you? I'm following you, Holmes. So that's cool. It's cool to see somebody else flying with my guild tag. So that's pretty cool. Okay, where did he go? So welcome to anybody who's just joining me. I appreciate anybody who's watching, and I'm actually going to actually do some grouping for the first time in a few weeks. I just been kind of soloing and getting back into things. So, and cool that I picked up my first guildie for coming back, and only been back for a couple weeks, and somebody's already wanting to join. So that's cool. This guild is just me and him now. So I actually have one other person that's in real life that's in my guild, and he had a login a few years ago, from what I could tell. So if he wants to come back, that would be cool. But okay, cool. Well, we're just gonna go. I like this guy already. That's awesome. The cute girl at Jack in the Box gave me an extra jalapeno pepper. Awesome. So I'm entering a zone I haven't done before. So he gave me an INT buff, which will help me increase damage. Oh shit. Damn, this guy's hitting. I just let him tank. I thought this was supposed to be a group thing. He's just one-shotting shit. How else do you get better? Okay, what the Okay. So this is gnarly. The encounter's not done. So I have no business being here. I feel like it for some reason. It's meant for 5. So I'll bring mine out. Ooh. And you killed him. So just follow him. He knows what he's doing. Dude, that thunder strike of his is just fucking gnarly. He just starred over it. Dude, this is just all free XP to me. It doesn't matter the damage, you know. Oh, he wants me to grab it. Dude, almost. See, that's a star nova, so... What are the benefits of having a Fury? Because he can nuke it and he can heal himself. So... And, let me just target him. Dude, this is just free money. Why am I losing Oh, it's because I click on shit. Oh shit. I actually got to fight something. One shot theater. This is what this is. Welcome. I wish I had a true merc. I probably was just talking without the mic. So what did he just say? We will get to the little gnome. Be careful. He spins you around and throws you far away if you're not in the room. Okay. So we're doing bile water, I believe it's called, or village water. Broken Skull Bay Village Waterfalls. Okay, that's what we're doing. I think we're doing a heroic instance. He just AOD'd the shit out of those. That's a Star Nova. It's a green AoE, which is an encounter OE. AoE, which is green, which means it'll only hit a group target. Jesus Christ. I'm probably broken already. Yeah, I need to Jesus, motherfucker. I can remember how he... There. Did he resurrect? Oh. So I'm near broken. I don't want to be broken, but yeah, I'm not gonna keep pressing on being useless though. But I'm just not familiar with how these names hit, so I'm easily being one-shotted. So, but that's how this zone was when I first came back at 95. I was getting one-shotted in the not in the trash area. So. Love this ability. He also has bad internet, I guess. He's on Wi-Fi, which really sucks to play with this game. So there. Whoops. Can I even take him on? No, I can't. I can't even think about that. Yeah, I can't even think about that. Yeah, I think I got to do that zone solo. How much? 0.03. So I got a couple other quests, so I'll just... So when he comes back, if he can, we'll go back. And if he doesn't, I got stuff to do. So it's not a big deal. I understand he has an obligation to his store, and I'm not taking it personally. So now it's just actually kind of cool to go through that. It was kind of funny to get owned like that right away and so much. So that's taught me I'm very squishy, and I definitely do need to improve my gear and improve a lot of things. So I'm looking forward to that. So. And you know what? I'm actually just kind of even that little thing right now, even that little just session of grouping with somebody is just, you know what? 365 days ago from now, last year at this time, you know, I was doing what I had to do to make money, wishing that I was here at this point, being able to play EverQuest 2. So the fact that right now I've had a chance to kind of suck and record how bad I am, it's awesome. It's an awesome feeling. So I appreciate anybody who's watching. So thank you. I got to show you how bad I am. I do need to get some adornments too, so. All right. So what I'm going to do right now, since I kind of got sidetracked, we'll wait till this guy comes back if he can. Do some soloing and farm some nodes and see if I can try to do something to get a little bit better, because that guy was pretty good. He was one-shotting things and he was 100. And I'm nowhere even close to being able to take on that zone yet. So that's kind of why I am taking my time, because he can do that at his level, and he's probably got a way better gear Fury than I, and he's probably cleared that zone on his own. So I don't know. We'll give him a shot. We'll give it another shot. I definitely need to get into better gear if I'm gonna go into what I used to do, and farm zones that people wish that they could. So I'm far from being able to farm Bill Water right now. I'm just not at that point. I'm switching, and it looks like it's like right now it's switching gear. It's hard to let go of some of this other stuff because of I have endorments, and I need to get those things. So which one is being replaced? So this one, and we'll put that there. I want this astral power back. Do I have another one? As a matter of fact, I am going to go take some time to adorn. So I'm going to take some time. I'd really like to know what tier to go get some yellows. I have some yellows. Let's go into the bank and see if we can get some oomph back. This was unacceptable to get owned like this. Alright, let's try. It's just crit chance. Yeah, that's fine. What's this? You're tall. Can we use that right now? Your equipment, your inventory does not support this adornment. Well, is that because it's not mine and it belongs to another character? It's got 2 yellows, 2 reds. So I can't do anything with that. Steadfast resolve. This is a yellow? Is it a yellow? Can I use it in the yellow? Or can I use this adornment? Waste only. It's fine. Nebulous anchor, puncturing ice. Green. Ether Vitality. Fear Touched Umbra. All right, that helps. So this helps break things down for me. 18 DPS. I do not need the Fear Touch. Nebulous Reality Anchor. And what does that do? That looks better. That doesn't look too... That looks better than this. That's lower ability modder. And the puncturing ice. The pearl of puncturing ice. Looks like it's a better adornment. Anyways. Vitality, Fear Touch, Puncturing Ice. Use. We'll apply it. What does the neck have? So which one was the second best one, I guess? Was, we have that. And now we gotta put one on the neck. So which one do we want on the neck? We'll put the reality anchor on. I think I want to put the reality anchor on. And well, let's see. We could put it on that. Oh, I must repair it. Okay. All right. Cool. That's cool. All right. That. Right now, it only does the what's in yellow, but once it gets up to a point, this mote of astral power, I want that back. How do I? Oh, there's an item on the broker that does it, isn't it? What is it? That's a wrist item. Let's see, here's a problem I am... this is not... did I take that adornment out? Oh, these are all... Oh, these are all 80 renewing bulwark. Steadfast Revolve. What level is that? That's 80 though. That's a 90. And that's an 80. I can't use that. All right. It's not exactly what I really would want. So. A dormant, we want 90. A tinkered cog. Lesser, we don't want lesser. What do I want to do? I want this. Okay, that's a temporary. Increasing critical. How far is challenging? What level is challenging? So I'm up to level 68. And Jesus Christ, man, I know I'm a part of the broker community too because I really get into it, but it's just too much for me to want to pay that price for $200 for $200, 200 plat for an adornment that's just only going to be around for a few levels. So I can't use that either. I already have this. Carpenter Armor. This can go on the broker too. Alchemist. Cloak of the Master Sage. Oh. That belongs in here. In there. So that's a cool thing I could, can't use that. What is that? I have no idea what that is. We'll put that in there. Scout recipe. Mage, I already have that. So now I'm just figuring out what I was doing. Just kind of move. That is something to be cherished, I guess. Fine blue. That's 5 plat. You see, he was passing up that. He was passing up this, that. That's cool. Look at all this cool vendor fodder, man. Look. 5 plat for some vendor fodder. I'm happy with that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Look at this. 3 plat each. I got 2. Cuss. Get rid of that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. So I just learned something valuable today. So I kind of really would like to really move through these Twitch affiliate stats that they want you to fulfill. And I really just kind of want to burn through it, but I'm not. But today I just realized it's probably not a good idea for me to do in my personal life is to advertise to people that I know. So today I asked somebody to follow me on Twitch, and when you just I thought it would just be a simple thing to ask somebody, but I guess it's an awkward thing to ask people to do in real life. I guess I'm not sure the way, but my understanding or the way I walked away from it, try to be as mature about it as possible, you know, and so I'm going to just advertise through here on Twitch while I'm twitching or streaming, excuse me. And just move on from there, and hopefully everybody can, move, advertise online. I guess is probably the point I think is probably more prudent because, it was just kind of awkward to, for him to want to follow me or I'm not sure. He made it. I'm not sure how many people are on social media these days. Too. He's directly said that he just killed social media, and I was just like, no, just watch. Follow me on Twitch. But I guess Twitch is still social media. I'm not really sure what the rules are. What for anything. So. And really, they don't care. Don't. Seems like rules change every day, so I'll wait till something actually impacts me to worry about it. Like, I'm not here to alienate people, but I do want people to follow me, and I do want my channel to grow. So, and I just know that I thought it would just be an easy thing to ask somebody, and just rather turned out awkward. So I was just so awkward about it. I wasn't awkward about it, but it just, when I asked and hit the way he responded, it was just like I wasn't asking you for a date. I wasn't asking you to marry me. Wasn't asking you. I'm not that I'm in that way, anyways. But to each his own. But I wasn't asking a dude to follow me. Or to follow me on just one medium. Wasn't asking him to be personal with me. Wasn't asking for friendship. I wasn't asking to be buddies. I was just asking, like, hey, follow me. I'm on Twitch. That's all I wanted to say. Like I said, it's just like sometimes when things are a little awkward, and it wasn't my intention. Wasn't my intention to cause the guy to be awkward. Like, it wasn't. I thought it was just, like I said, I just like, I have had interactions with the guy before, and he's not a friend. He was just somebody I've had some rapport, and we've talked to. I wasn't whatever. It is what it is, and I've just got to learn they've got to be themselves, and I can only be myself. It definitely was awkward. It was. No lie, man. This is one thing about, like, nowadays too, the way our society is like, you think it's just like, hey, just like, I'm having a garage sale. Okay, I'm just having a garage sale. Please stop by. That's all I was like saying. It's just like I was having a garage sale or something. But that's cool, I'm trying, at least, you know what, and it's better to try to make an effort to put myself out there. Maybe when I get a little bit more comfortable in this, or whatever. But there's also a girl there at this place that I thought I could just put my name out there, just to ask people for just a little support, just a little bit. But it's just, I don't want to invite people to. I'm not trying to be an attention seeker. I'm not an attention whore. I'm not trying to be like, hey, look at me. Like, hey, I'm doing something that you could find interesting or not. And a whole lot of people find this game interesting. I know I'm competing with a lot of short attention span theater too. But that's fine.
Just like Pop-Tarts, we're gonna play a game called
Alright, so let's get some questing done and just try to do something to improve the necromancer and move forward. So I'm pretty much think I'm done with this island. I think I need to move on to this one here. And I was over here on my Fury when I got him to 120 harvesting, so there's some pretty decent nodes over here. So we're going to do some harvesting and get these quests done, these blue quests done, and see if we could try to progress to something a little bit harder. But that was a valuable lesson right there, that heroic zone, is just knowing that yeah, right now I'm extremely squishy, and I definitely need to improve like some adornments wise, and maybe get to a level 100 and lock there. And just focus on building my adornment up and being able to craft my level adornment, so I can save some cash that way. And that way I can definitely make some cash too, make some blat, solve my brokenness. Because the Antonia Bale has my server, or has my money, and we need to go get it. Everybody out here on this server has my plat. I just need to get it from them. Now see, here's the thing is like, or maybe I should just go in this zone myself. It is a solo. It is a solo. Let me run back and grab all that solo shit then. I'll go grab that solo shit and I'll go through that zone and we'll see if there's any decent gear to upgrade with, because I don't want to be level 100 easy squish, you know? We don't need the extra easy squish. So we need to improve our fervor and our resolve. So I kind of see the reason why those stats are being implemented now. So maybe set up a GoFundMe for my guildie so I can have a decent Wi-Fi router at his shop. Not worry about that. So I want to get this coral quest done, and let's. Actually, I want to get a couple of these quests done, so. Let's get one of these. I have enough coral. Gather leaves. Gather thresher meat. So I need to harvest. I need to harvest those anyways because these these squirrels need fish as cow. Alright, let's do some aqueous stone. And let's look for fish nodes. Gather thresher meat, or are they actually shark mobs that they're talking about? Well, we are going to find out right now. How can I not see the target? How can I not see the target? I'm right in the middle of the target. So when it comes to submerged fishing, Trangoul rocks. Ain't nothing like casting, being able to fully overhead cast in 6 to 9 feet of water. So I guess those were the ones I needed to get. That's cool. Gather leaves from Cyrus plants. Just put Crankor out of his misery. Oh, we get to kill somebody? Let's go kill somebody. So we are going to put this NPC out of his misery because he's just being too much of a whiny spider. Little crybaby spider. So the other spiders is like, yep, nothing we can do for him. And Trangoul just basically said, I could fix this problem. And they're like, hey, we don't know how you're going to do it, but just do it. It's fine, man. It's like this. What are they, like wolf spiders? cool. Why did this come back? I do need to kill them then for the Legend and Lore quest. Huh. I actually kind of want to finish that. Legend and Lore quests are awesome. They're also how you get your Master Stripes, which I don't use. Because it's it falls along the way the same I want to say disruption as my Soul Rot. Like they're the same. I can cast one or the other. I can't cast one and then stack and then hit the. And also, it's just kind of my philosophy. I don't like. I'd rather do general purpose disease damage than specific target damage. Alright, I need to gather the Cyrus plants. Cyrus. Okay. Where the hell am I? Is there a Cyrus update near me? Looks like there. EQ2 maps for the win. And what we are going to do is we're going to kill stuff so we can build up these green abilities. Each time they level up, they add more attributes. See the yellow? That's what they do. So you fill this bar up and it increases these attributes. So. And plus we have a Legend and Lore quest, so kind of grinding and farming these for their... See, that was for the Legend and Lore quests. And also, I'm just kind of grinding for, I want some status items too, because they're body drops usually. So, we can get a couple of we get some GSP items. That's what these things are. Usually have them separated. So, I think that's vendor fodder. Just move over these adornments that I need to put back in the bank. But see, these are the GSP items. I save them and they add to guild status, which levels up. And he should be doing the guild grits. Alrighty. I had a little bit of trouble starting up. I think I had to get something, you know, with clicking on. I think I did some clicking, or I was reorganizing some icons and some, you know, moving the appropriate download clients to a folder I have, and I don't know what happened, and all of a sudden the things I had spent time doing this morning, like when I get a chance to have subscriptions, I have sounds for that now. Now I have sounds for when people follow, because yesterday I wasn't paying attention to when people were doing the follows and stuff. So now I put some stuff that makes me recognize it. So. All right. And today is just Monday. I know I started kind of early, so. So I just killed 25 of those. Oh, so that's what they look like. Okay. So now we know what those little plants look like. Is that an eroded? Nope. So usually, another strategy of mine is like to get done with quests. You get all the lower end stuff done, like all this stuff that I can do myself. I don't need help with. And just like try to get to the point where I do need to grow. And I can't wait to do that, but you know, I just need to be a little bit stronger and being able to take a hit. And now I'm just realizing really bad that how badly geared I am. So that was a good quick lesson that I just learned right now that you don't need too many lessons like that. You know, don't need too many lessons where you get your ass whooped a few times in a row very, very quickly. You'll learn. You'll learn. So, get some new gear. But right now I gotta get this quest gear so I can at least have some stats that are better than the... So I have DLV stuff on. But if I can get some legendary stuff from this zone, and then I can go... I could definitely... yeah, if I can get some better gear with some better stats and raise these green adornments up to where I need to be, I think I can go into and do what Miraculous was doing, because I guess he just farms I guess he farms that himself. It's so we'll get it done, or I'll get it done for me. Oh shit, spider. So I was selling roots. Now I gotta keep them because of the scrolls I want to make. Dude, that thing just... That's obnoxious, huh? What is that? Poison bite. Okay, I need to look for those little plant things. Oh, cool. And we'll just meet your partner over here. Ooh, is that? No, Rictosaur. That's not the rares I need. So it was very awkward. I'm not going to do that anymore. People are... Well, whatever. I had no bad intentions. I had no intention to make that dude feel like... I don't know why he would be awkward. I just like, that's a... That's something I have experienced from quite a few people. In this area, in the Bay Area, so... Yeah. And now it's a and this is why I don't really like a whole lot of people too. It's just like, after that, he probably went and said something like, this is a shit I probably should just let go, but like, he'd probably go say something to people behind my back and just like, well, he asked me to, follow him on Twitch. And it's just... Yeah, I did. I'm just tired of that kind of thing, like, where people fault you for doing something, like... Yeah, I did ask you to follow me on Twitch. I'm trying to do something. Do something for myself. I wasn't asking you to broadcast with me. I'm not asking you to be here with me on the microphone. I wasn't asking you to be a co-host. I wasn't... It was like, well, like the other day, I roasted somebody in level chat because it's just like, I think people feel more magnanimous than they really are. And I think that's how the society is. And maybe that's why he quit, social media, because he felt that he was probably more important than he really is. But that's cool. If you actually did quit, you know, social media, that's great. But him and I have talked about a bunch of video games, so I know he has a Twitch account. So that's fine. That's cool. You see, I just don't like the implication of like that. Like, I do feel that he is lying. I do feel like people lie like that. Well, I don't do social media. You're fucking lying. You're on Facebook still. You're still lurking, you know? Like, I quite literally, you cannot find me on Facebook because I don't fucking like Facebook. I'm not going to do Facebook. Is following somebody on Twitch, like a quick follow on Twitch, like, is that like asking a lot of somebody? Is that like... Cool. Oh, that sucks. No, I need to let it go. But the girl at Jack in the Box gave me an extra jalapeno pepper for my jalapenos. They usually come in orders of 3 the way I buy them, and I have 4, so. And she's cute. Or pretty. Or excuse me. She's very pretty. I just gotta remember how old I am, too. I've really gotta remember. Not that she's seriously underage. I would assume that she's in her late 20s. And I'm in my mid-old. I went from young old to mid-old. So, no longer young old. I'm just at the early stages of being mid-old. That's how old I am. I'm mid-old, okay? No longer young old. Holy man, come on, worship. I'm sorry. I do want to listen to some Slayer. I can have it on my phone playing and play it off my Bluetooth speaker. Funny thing about Slayer, I thought it was kind of funny that they had a farewell tour and then they had another farewell tour. Why don't they just have a fuck it, we don't like giving shit up tour? How about that? We're coming back and we're going to just still play music until we're 60. That would be cool to see Tom Araya playing bass with a walker. When he's like 80. I do like that trilogy that they put out, the Killology or whatever the heck they called that. Oh, I gotta get those little plants. I forgot about that. That was pretty cool. Those videos, the songs were pretty cool, but Pride and Prejudice. No more power bullshit. Yep. Slayer's always been cool in my book. Always. I've seen him a few times in concert. Out of the big four, I only really like two. I like Megadeth and I like Slayer. Oh, cool. I can craft a rare. Let me get a couple more of those. So, yeah, I actually had gotten a chance to meet Dave Mustaine before a concert when he was, Jesus, Soma is like the shittiest place in San Diego to ever see a concert, ever. Last time I saw Slayer in concert was at Soma. And when they stopped playing at 10:30, and then Tom Araya kind of goofily looked at us, put his hand up and waved, said, "Good night!" And I've never seen him ever end a concert like that. So, the Soma doesn't let, like, they're a venue where people go and have concerts, but they're, as far as they do things, it's just their venue. They make the venue close early. They close at like 11, so most shows are going to end at like 10:30. Where you're at, like Coors Theater, you might be leaving at 1 or 12 a.m. You might be leaving the concert late. It's also in the sports arena area, which is not bad. There's tons of places to eat around there. Used to be. Phil's Barbecue is probably one of the good places to go to. They do drown everything in their sauce, though. That's just kind of, yeah. I do like barbecue. I like the way some of the stuff is, the way it's cooked, but I'm not big on sauce. I'm not really a sauce kind of person. My favorite part of barbecue is untrimmed spare ribs. I like getting the huge Costco pork spare ribs and leave them untrimmed. Don't even mess with them. And I have a sauce that I kind of just whip up together. I just take some Tapatio and let's see, I do Tapatio, cumin, chili powder, and cayenne pepper. And I throw equal amounts of each, equal part of salt and pepper too. And I just put enough Tapatio in to get it wet. And to also, Tapatio has vinegar in it, so it'll emulsify everything too. And I don't have to. No, you're probably thinking, well, Tapatio has everything in it already, and it does. So, well, I just kind of make like a wet rub. So, and then I get the meat, and then I make that sauce, and I just I have a barbecue brush, a clean one, absolute clean one. I'll give the ribs a really nice coat of the grilling sauce, and then I'll put it on a cookie tray, and I'll have I'll put them on a cookie tray and I'll put like either some aluminum foil or some saran wrap around them, and just kind of let them sit in the refrigerator and let that tapatio just kind of just absorb into the meat for an hour or two, and then you put them on the grill. Or what you can do is that you can put your stove on the lowest possible temperature that it will keep heat at, and then you just put it in the oven at a very low temperature. In about 2 hours, that those ribs they're just gonna be nice. They're just gonna be nice, and they're gonna be tender. You're gonna pull the bone right out of the meat. So, and the sauce is not like you would think. All those other ingredients, it would make the ribs super spicy. But the thing is like when I do put a lot of, I'm liberal, but I'm not that liberal in seasoning things. But by the time it slowly cooks, like whatever spice that you taste is in the meat. It's not like it. I've learned, just like how playing Necromancer, I've learned how to perfect that. So, but you just do that and you have some good ribs. It's simple, very simple. Just cool. I can make a priest. I love cooking. I do. I miss cooking cow tongue too. Oh my god, that stuff's awesome. The first time I ever made the al pastor marinade, I used cow tongue. That would be cool if that was a food item in EverQuest 2. Lengua tacos. If anybody knows anybody at Daybreak, the next time they want to do some additions to Provisioner, just put in some lengua tacos for Trangoul. That would be awesome. Lengua tacos with just some cilantro y cebolla, tapatio, crack open a Pacifico. Boom. Instant happy. Holy man, come and worship me. I'm everything you wanted to be. Welcome to the horror of the revelations. What do you think of your savior now? I reject all biblical sense of the truth. Reject it as a folklore of the times. Singing Slayer badly. I think the song I'm singing is called New Faith on the God Hates Us All album. If you want to listen to it. Luckily, there's only one person watching. That's cool. I've been finding some really cool rares. I'm kind of stopped clicking on the plants that I should be looking for. That's what happens when you get into, like, you get one rare and then you keep going and you find another one and you keep finding another one and you're just like, oh, that's right. I intended to kill things. Like this. See, there's... Oh, no, I'm not doing time shit. I'm not doing time shit. This time shit's worse than the time shit that's in Jesus, man. What was I playing before I started streaming ever? It's the some of the time shit never, or not EverQuest. Oh man, I'd rather do the time shit in GTA 5 than the 3-minute shit that they have me do here. I tried to do that 3-minute stuff in time, like one of the 3-minute things was like the flying stuff over the mountain, and then when I fucking clicked on it, there was nothing. Like I'd spent all 3 minutes killing 3 mobs that spawned in that 3 minutes, 3 mobs, and I needed like 10. And you would figure like, oh, it's just only 10, but it's just like, no, it just. All of a sudden, there were no mobs. Kind of like when you run from the police in GTA 5 and the cars aim right for you. They come right for you. So, and apparently that's intentional. That's intentional for GTA 5 too. Where the AI all of a sudden will go from driving normal to careening into you in the far lane. Like you could be driving along the side, you could be on the sidewalk and that car could be driving in a lane next to the sidewalk going the opposite directions and come right after you. So my only criticism of GTA 5 is that the main storyline was like really short. I think it was just like they wanted you to do all this racing stuff, like all these, like I'm not really interested in doing watercraft sport events on GTA. I don't play GTA 5 to get into a jet ski race. You know, I'm not playing GTA 5 to fucking parachute and do daredevil stuff. I don't like. I know that there's like maybe Daredevil simulator, or there's like a fucking simulator for everything now. I wonder if there's a jack-off simulator. Hey, this is just like how I jack off, you know? I kind of went on a little bit of a tangent. But it's just like, if I want to do game completion, I have to go through all that. Like, I don't want to spend time like that Dominic stuff with like jumping from a helicopter, parachuting down to a mountain and getting into a Luckily, I have the trainer installed. And I finally got a chance to beat Dominic on that first race. Because what I just did before I got into it is I went and turned invincibility on. And then when I jumped from the plane, instead of trying to parachute down and be perfect and land. I just jumped, not pulled the parachute, splatted, got back up, and just waited for the idiot to But that's even frustrating too. It's like he runs into you too. He runs into you. And when you take the lead, he runs into you. Also, they don't have a heavy metal station. They don't have any heavy metal. They have that Channel X that plays a few of some of the stuff I've heard of. I just don't know how they do they have a Dead Kennedys track on that? Oh, the funny shit is the talk station in the county. Bless your heart. My deep fried butter sticks. Excuse me, I didn't mean to yawn. The way they really get these things to update is to do this. Heroic opportunity. There used to be something that I used to live for, was these heroic opportunities. But just like a lot of people in the game, they don't like to do certain things like follow through. It just drives me nuts when you start a heroic opportunity like this Arcane Fury. Maybe do it again. Now I hit the AE, and this will hit everything that would be grouped like that. That's also important in raids too, because that opportunity, if others, like if I start an opportunity, I am in combat. So, and it just gives you a chance to do even more damage. So that does a single target damage, and then the other one. So that also that lightning strike is this path of spells or casters, and that red star is this. I used to have. Well, it's like that. That's why it's different. Excuse me. Let me get on pandemic here. See that right there? Right, you saw this symbol, and then you saw this symbol. This is an encounter AoE. Which means that, like I explained a couple of times already, like if all these mobs were grouped together, like if I highlighted this and these two became highlighted with it, then it would be an encounter, and this spell would hit all three at the same time. So. Sometimes it also has a chance of upping the reward factability, you know, because sometimes you are giving a reward based on how you damage the beast, you know. So all mobs have a small chance of dropping an exquisite. So, and some days you'll just be like grinding like this away, not expecting anything, and boom, you have an exquisite chest in front of you. And it's kind of cool when that happens. You get a master you've been hunting for or something. Holy man. It's Monday. Monday Night Raw tonight. I have not kept up on wrestling. I've actually just been watching old videos, and I got into listening to the Jim Cornette podcast, which is kind of funny. The nicknames he gives people. I have not been gathering those things. I'm seriously looking for these little plants. That's so lame that they put these here and they're not killable, and you... So pathway to affiliation is one of my goals. You know, I've got some time to record right now, so I'm gonna try to squeeze in as much as I can. I do have a schedule. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Doom, and I'm really looking forward to doing that for a while. I'll play Doom for quite a bit. I'll try to beat it. Maybe can I beat it tomorrow? Maybe. I'm not playing on the highest difficulty, but I'm not playing on the lowest either. I don't need to challenge in nightmare mode yet. When I have the urge to run backwards to a cornfield, I'll play on nightmare mode. I did play Doom when I was younger, when I was in high school. Unfortunately, like my dad was really cheap about getting me games, so he'd go to all these like computer shows, and he would buy ripped games or copied games, and some of the games wouldn't really work very well. These cracked games, and like I had Rogue Squadron before I wouldn't play a Star Wars game anymore ever. I'm not gonna play ever anymore. Not any. Oh, I played this one weird phone Star Wars game. It was kind of fun. It was see, it was around the time of just before the first Star Wars. I forgot what so the premise of this phone game was like you create a character in the game. You could do bounty hunter, and you could like it was a phone based game, so they did do anything worthwhile to get to any end game content. Like most phone games, they make certain types of currency only available through purchasing it. So kind of like the DB cash or station cash, or what do they call it? Do they call it station cash? What is? Where is it? I had that stuff. A box of endless loyalty. What is that, a vendor box? Oh, yeah. Let's see what that is. And it gave me nothing. Just wanted to see what it did. Let's see. It only cost 5. 5 loyalty points. Hold on 1 second. Thank you, Scuzzy Buckets. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much.
Incoming transmission.
That's what it should have did, but welcome to anybody who's joined me. I appreciate it. I had to step away because I heard some random ratchetiness, and being the cautious guy that I am, you got to be careful when some ratchetiness happens. And sometimes you might have to take some cover. Especially when the ratchetiness is like extremely ghetto. So you go, okay, just keep an eye. Not the old lady eye, but just keep an eye, you know? The smart eye, you know, like the eye that doesn't appear to be looking. So those who just so Scuzzy Buckets, I hope you're having a great day, even though it's a Monday. So I have another random noise that just happened, and I'm not sure what that noise came from. I do not have... Oh, my Discord. My Discord. Oh, my guildie. Okay, my guildie just sent me a message on... Awesome. Yeah, so... Excuse me, I'm gonna turn the mic off. I'm replying back to my guildie. Cool, so that was the Discord noise. It should have been I got more noises and bells to change. So what we're going to do is, well, I'm playing EverQuest 2 and talking about random things that come to my brain. And, I'm a veteran player of EverQuest 2 since October 2005. I have a short intro on that 7-hour video of mine. So if you want to watch the first 15 minutes of that, I kind of explain myself. I'm just new to Twitch and streaming altogether. And I would love to rip that short segment and make that like an introduction video, because I'm a big fan of repeating myself, even though I am a perfectionist and I do repeat myself. So you're watching a level 98 Necromancer. About an hour ago, I was getting one-shotted in a village. So funny. My guildie, he had his internet dropped in the middle of that group. But the whole time, it was just like, he one-shotted things, and then we went to the name, and I got one-shotted. So it was just kind of ironic. Man, level 100 Fury just one-shotting. It was kind of cool. I liked it. If you want to watch the beginning of this video, it was pretty cool to see Miraculous in action like that. So he proved to me that I am very, very squishy in my gear. But he's been kind of going at it. But Furies can do a lot more at lower levels. Furies are back on my Fury tangent, but as a Necromancer, as working with healers, don't get me wrong, I've actually had Templars in a raid in a mage group, which is ideally not what you want to do, is put a Templar in a mage group. But I have played with a Templar in a mage group, and they actually rocked the shit. They rocked it. I think it was the Kingdom of Cthulhu guys that I was trying to join. Oh yeah, I did join them. And then we were in the middle of a raid, and I was talking in chat when I was just mentioning. So there was a guy on the server a long time ago, and he had a reputation of being who he was, and I liked him. I liked this particular person. So I just was sharing an experience with my friend, my in-game friend, with my new guildies, and I got a tell saying, hey, not everybody here is a fan of his. And then and the person who sent me to tell, I joined their guild because I wanted to raid, and he got me. It was even back then. It was just like who you knew to get into a raid guild. So anyway, short story short, I got a tell saying that everybody didn't like this dude. I'm just like, well, he's my friend. I'm just sharing an experience, and then the raid was over, and then afterwards, I was just kind of mulling it over. I'm just like, I left the guild after that. I'm just like, okay, I don't. So what if you guys don't like this person? So what? It's not my responsibility. So I went on a tangent. I forgot why I went there, but Miraculous is a really good Fury. Really good Fury. Oh, that's who the Templar was. That's who was rocking it. Was my friend. Was my friend. My friend in the Kingdom of Kaku. And I knew him too for a while too. I knew him. So, but I didn't stay in the guild, even though I had a really good chance, and I impressed the shit out of everybody there, and it seemed like I was with a decent, pretty group of guys, or people, excuse me, because there were one in there, group of people, and they actually, Kingdom of Cthulhu were very team oriented, and it was very cool to finally to be somewhere, but then to get that kind of tell where you have to like manage people's no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to worry about that. I don't care if you don't like him. You know what? Maybe me sharing an antidote where me and him were having fun. Well, maybe you give somebody a chance. Like, okay, because I'm an odd character. But this game's fun, and I was looking for these little flowers. They're sparkly. They're sparkly little flowers, and they're all over the place. And I've only gotten 3 of them because I've just been kind of distracted. Oh yeah, I was talking about ratchetness and watching out. And I started opening my mouth about not caring about people's attitudes. So I always stop at these little things called nodes, these little harvest nodes. It's a good way to start making some cash on your broker. So I always stop and do that. I'm just doing some questing. This zone's called the Tranquil Sea. I do not know the name of this island. I think it's South Dishin Island. I think this is Dishin. I think it's Dishin. Who knows? The map knows. That's who knows. Cool collections. Did finally work off all that XP debt. Well, you know what? Here. There are these little sparkly lettuce, ivy looking little things, and they're usually around the base of the trees, but then I've seen some on the cliffs. This is just one of those quests where like you get 3 updates right in a row, and then all of a sudden, nothing. Oh, cool. Vendor fodder. That's awesome. Oh, this vendor fodder here, these 2 items are like 5 plat piece. I just sold some this morning, or yeah, when I started, I just sold a bunch of it. God, I hate spiders. Anybody else hate spiders? I chased everybody off. It's just getting a little annoying to look for these little lettuce things. Like, I'm trying to look for it, and then I got all this garbage. I know I can run around in Viz, but see, this is what I'm looking for. Just use the map. What did that say? Redeeming? That did. So well, F1 invis. So the cool thing about invis as opposed to stealth is that nobody sees me. He doesn't see me. Some classes may allow this me being seen, but I'm pretty much out of sight for most even for player characters too. A lot of, especially in a PvP situation, my invis, I would be completely invis. Like the stealth would be completely stealth to between the PvP. Oh, I have my mic off. I thought I had my mic on. It just said something. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm not trying to come off rude or too much. I need to focus in on these lettuces. Is that the one I just got? I'm trying to get all these little lettuce things. I mean, there's just like no point in being invisible. Just walk so slow. I hate taking the time out to fight everything too. It's just a pain in the ass. It's just like sometimes these little quests like this where you have to click on this little tiny shit. Sometimes I just forget and I just like, okay, I'll just look for that and nodes. And then all of a sudden, you know what? Nodes just become the priority. It's how I make money, though. It's like I make sure that I put stuff on my broker and I have something to sell. Awesome, I finally got rolled. I just need to focus, make sure I focus and not worry about talking so goddamn much. I do like to talk and I'm just gotta make sure I just stay focused on what I'm doing. Oh, I gotta go backwards. So, this way. Deathweave Island. Okay, so this has to be Dishin. All right. Was he even close to the ground for that to happen? Well, what quest is in here? Oh. What are they, like wolf-faced spiders? Finally. Please don't tell me this is a repeatable quest. 5 plat, I'll do it. Yep. So it's cool that they put these mobs or these NPCs in these little things. Nope. Alright, now I feel a little bit better. I'm back on track. Okay, I'm supposed to stay here and help them. Continue to place the leaves, establish a trail of the Redeemer. I'm gonna go to that island. Oh, okay. Oh. Damn it hits me with the trauma dot. You know what the cool thing is, though? Is that I do have a Cure Arcane or a Cure Magic. But I'm really glad to know, though, that they haven't, like, really gotten lazy and just give everybody a cure for a cure everything, a cure-all. So, I'm glad that that hasn't happened. And I hope that's not in the works at all. Even though it would be kind of cool. I made a lot of coin from these. And just sold them. Sold $300, 300 plats worth. You know, I've never been the richest. Well, at least, you know, on hand wealth. Always on like on hand wealth of my character. I don't have that. Like I don't really. But you know, overall, I do make coin though, but I do spend it though. I don't spend it as much as I get, but right now I'm really kind of hesitant about buying anything because everything just seems like, as far as what I'm still used to. But no, it's just like even nowadays, it's like with inflation and everything going up in price, it's like sticker shock in this game was just unbelievable. Well, I'll get better at it. Like, you know, economy. You know, despite how much more things are expensive, it's just you have to show a little bit more patience because, you know, some people may not think your item's worth that too. You know, I kind of been thinking about that, like how much is too much, and but like how low is too unreasonable? You know, is like my price point too low? You know, unreasonable for the current market. I do live in the Bay Area right now, so I'm just, you know, I know exactly about how, you know, like when they passed $10.74 in the city that I stay in, you know, that price point wasn't, you know, that when things went up in price wasn't that bad. But then when they went to $15 an hour, and now you can't even go to a fast food place like McDonald's without spending $10 to get a cup of coffee and a couple of sausage McMuffins, because a sausage McMuffin's $3 now. They don't even spend $3 to make that, but it costs $3 because in California you have to pay all these extra things. You do have to do all these extra employment things, and those things cost money. You know, when you start doing things like forcing people to pay higher wages, it's not the company that's actually going to pay those higher wages. It's you, the consumer. You know, that costs get passed on to you. So, you know, who's going to pick up the cost for free college? Is the taxpayer. Is you, the consumer, the people, the everyday people who buy something. So, you know, are you willing to have like $5 gas and $3 sausage McMuffins so somebody can have a $15 an hour wage? Do you want to impact your cost of living so somebody can make $15 as minimum wage? So I'm sorry, I just, don't see the point in raising minimum wage if there's no incentive for businesses to lower their cost to offer a higher wage. The Henry Ford model. The Henry Ford model. To offer a well-manufactured. Oh wow! Hello, Ossium, right? Ossium 69. Yeah. I'm not trying to advocate politically. I just understand. Money and how things work. And I understand how things work corporately too. But no, it's just a lot of people do not understand, especially here. Yeah. Plus, there's no freedom. That's not what a free society does too. Is you do not require the government to forcibly tell people how to conduct business. That's not the role of our government too. It's not supposed to be a thing in our government where the state feels like they have the obligation to force how people conduct business. So I play the broker on this game a lot, and I undercut a lot of people so I can have that cash. And you know what? It's my goal in this game on this server to do that. I want to drive the prices down. And I really want to do that to a lot of stuff. So I'm going to seriously start undercutting viciously, because it's... There's a lot of plat in this game. And you know what? I saw in the station cache, I think they took it out. I don't think I can buy it again. I've just still been trying to find it. But you can buy a bag of 500 plat, and like why would you sell your in-game currency just for the buck so you can diminish how people can play the game? Because then you make things so expensive. Or all right. So I went on a tangent. So thank you, Ossium, for your comment. I appreciate it. Caught me in a rant where I was actually saying something smart. So I need to find Robins in the Village Edition. Deshin, where are you? Deshin. Cyrus Plant. Dino, Shin. I need Shin. Dishin. And I didn't see it. No. South Dishon. Oh, Robbins! I've been... Quartermaster Robbins. Is he a mob? No, I do not think so. Quartermaster. Quarter. Overseer Clackworth. Mob name? Nope. No. I think he's in that village, isn't he? Where is this? Oh, he's there. He's... Where is he? I'm close. I'm getting lava hot. Oh, there he is. What the... I wish I didn't go into first person mode. They call these things pygmies? Scare it. Okay. I need to go back and perform the ritual anyways. Oh. Hey, his name is Skirt! He must be a mumble rapper. Well, Skirt from the Far State. He's got a new CD out. It's called Understand Me. If you hired me. No, I'm just kidding. Skirt's got a new mixtape out. Hope I... Hi, Jin. I love these quests where you go, he said, she said. Skirt's pickles. Skirt! I don't want your pickles. Forget about it. Did it automatically? It did. It already auto-scribed it. Alright. Well, let's make Skirt some pickles. We'll make them the German dill style. How about that? I need the kindling. And you don't sell kindling. Is there a fuel merchant? Is there a fuel merchant? Why would Skirt want me to make some pickles and not be selling me any fuel? You can make me gate home and make these up. So I'm going to shove one of these jalapeno poppers in my mouth. I'm going to turn the mic off so I'm not rude. So this is one of the cool things I like about like going and questing and body looting, and you get like shit that you don't think is useful. Like you see something like this, but when you always see the text, a merchant might pay a few coin, you keep that shit and sell it to a merchant. Be careful which merchants you sell to, because like you could sell this status item, this amber amulet, that'll give me some status. But another merchant might pay you higher and not give you any status. And if you're not gilded, then this is worthless. But it's not actually worthless though. Because if you farm these and you're not gilded, you could put these on the broker too, because guild leaders of small guilds will buy a ton of these, and these are an upper tier guild item. See, this gives you status with certain priests. So if your guild didn't have anybody that had a merchant that would sell this, you could sell this item to in the guild hall, which I do. You would in Freeport, then you would take this to the Dismal Rage in North Freeport, and North Freeport, and then you would take all these mage items across the way to the Academy of Arcane Science, and then you drop those off, and they give you your guild status. So I need a bunch of these because my guild's only 52, and I've had it forever. But unfortunately, I had a 8-year hiatus from the game, so I do still want the Common Lands Guild Hall, even though that's way too much space for somebody who has maybe 2 people in real life in the guild. But I don't care. I don't care. I actually had somebody like on my 4th day playing, and I had just subscribed earlier that day, and then this lady was asking me questions about I assumed through text. So I thought she was being serious at first. And she was asking me, and she's like, then she just kept on focusing on, like, so let me go on to recruiting, and this is what I said. It used to say, this really hasn't changed since I started. Looking for people who like to quest and go through game content including raids. And players who like to trade skill and alcoholics are welcome, because those people are actually really beneficial to your guild too. A lot of my guild levels, because I've had people in my guild who are trade skills, and that's all they did was that they ran their alts. They had a ton of alts. But the thing is that the people who trade skills, they do trade skill writs. Trade skill writs give tons of experience, and you can level up a trade skill pretty fast being gilded and doing guild writs. And I had people do that for me. And then when I came back, then the issue ran into the first guild hall, and the first guild hall got changed, and then it got changed 2.0 when I came back, when I found my guild hall not the way I wanted it, not where I wanted it either. So And now I still suffer from that change today. Because not only did they change, the people I had in my guild change everything, they also changed the colors and the emblem on my guild cloak. And so this is not my guild cloak. I don't want to show you. I don't even like it. I really don't. I changed it from what they had it to, but I can't get my colors back. I can't get the colors I had the cloak in back. I can't get the symbol I want back with those colors. Yeah, so when you set up a guild Heldery, right, and you have a outline and a symbol, and you get to pick your colors, and if nobody's done that, it's same setup. You get to pay, and it sets it for you. And now, since like a lot of people have left the server, and a lot of guilds are still holding on, there's a bunch of dead weight as far as guild names and colors are concerned for Heldery. And I can't get what I had originally because I was the first one with those goddamn colors when I set up this guild in 2006. And these people changed it after a short hiatus of like 6 months, and they completely changed everything. And it wasn't their guild. Like, I understand your contributions to the guild. Thank you very much. But when I left, I said, can you just keep an eye on things? Don't really, you know. And when I came back, I was severely disappointed, you know, and I'm just like, I came back and I immediately packed up the new guild hall. I packed it up. I don't, they did put a lot of work into it. They did. It looked like a nice guild hall. It was a nice setup. They did an excellent job decorating it. But if they wanted to do something like that, I wish they would have just left my guild and go off and do their own thing. I would have preferred that. Then, when I come back, you could have, you know, I would have understood why. Hey, we wanted to make changes. We weren't comfortable. But then, no, my their response to me was that this was their guild, and now I left it to them. And I said, really? I said, if I really had left you the guild, you know, why didn't you rename it? And I'm just like, okay, if I really said, hey, here's the guild, what are you going to rename it to? I'd had to give them guild leader privilege for that. I kind of went on a tangent, but it is maddening because now I really would like to. I really don't want to have an appearance item, but I can't have the red and black skull anymore. I had a black skull on a red field, and it had no border. That's all I wanted was the black skull and the red. And I can't have that no more because somebody came and took it. And they changed it. This is right here. That's why, right there, Mortvi is his last name. And Dominion of Mortvi is his guild. This is his organization that he runs. You know, and they didn't make it Dominion of Flame Rule. And I didn't make it the Dominion of Iwan. And I'm sorry if I'm flaming them, but I don't care. I did forgive them then, but it's just like it still impacts me now. And after looking up where they are at, you know, on the Q2 website that they have now, the privately ran one, to find out that they went ahead and got the same damn guild hall that I'm in now. After moving me out of where I was before, which was here, which was this exact tier of guild hall. But 2.0 looks way better. I like it. Look at this right here. Oh, it's hiding. It's coming down. Watch. Look at that. Flying skull. Goes up. Swirls around. Because I'm a necromancer and I did the... Look at this. So, this house item here, the skull, this lost soul. I forgot how I got that. I think I got it in the Fallen Gate. I really think I got it in the Fallen Gate. And this is where you get your guild hall. This here, your gate back. You click on that. That's all that is. Has this orb. And then I put the skull right on it. And then the shiny thing was actually something I just recently did. I finished the frog lock. It's like level 20 quest line. It's really cool kind of quest line. Explains the frog lock struggle. And I just tried to angle it so you can't see the talus. Yeah, but I thought it looked cool to shine underneath the skull. Here's the banner of the Overlord. I'm wearing a cloak with the Overlord symbol on it. So there's mythicals. I have my Shadow Knights mythical, the Sedition, the Blood Moon. There's Vizel the Mad. Vizel, she's a dark elf that eventually went insane from necromantic. I personally, the necromancer here, he don't like dark elves too much. But necromancers are not really huggers, really, you know. Oh, this is my guild hall. This is a cool item. You get this Image Duel. Shows you a little scene from... This is Pillar of Flames. It's a really cool zone to grind in your 50s and 60s. I got that as... I think I got that with the Pillar of Flames Collector's Edition, I think. I don't know. It was granted to me when I got my account. So a lot of my veteran stuff and my veteran rewards were aged when I started working. All my accounts were aged to launch. That's what they do with contractor accounts, or when you work in a permanent situation. I was a contractor for Sony Online, so I was able to get 2 EverQuest 2 accounts. They asked me why I wanted the second one, and I said because I would like to have somebody play with me. So I got a second account. So out of all the 7 characters I do have, 4 on one account, and I started a character on another account. So now that if I need to do a guild invite to an alt from one account, I had 2 accounts that I can do that. I can log in my Inquisitor and have her invite an alt if I wanted to start an alt on this account. So my second account isn't as glitzy, but it's not that. It's in lockstep with this too. So this account's really have had some goodies. Oh yeah. I'm gonna show you why that I got proof. I actually have proof on this account that I have an item that nobody else has in North America. And I don't know why I asked for it, but I asked for it anyways. So here's an item that was limited. This item was limited to like it was limited. It wasn't like an item that I think the American market wasn't for. I got this item working at Sony. So this item, I've never claimed it. I'll never claim it. But this item and maybe a couple other people on the AB I'm not sure if that character and that person still plays, but they have this item too. It's just a level 1, level 2 item. It's nothing big deal. But I have it. I don't know why I asked for it, because it's a really cool mage item. I was thinking about claiming it for my character on the Caladim server. But then I was just like, every time I start a character on a server, I'm just like, why am I starting completely over again? Like completely over. I don't know anybody on the server or anything. Why would I do that? So I'm way invested on the Antonia Bale server. I have my own guild, and the game doesn't change. It doesn't change. The game doesn't change what server you're on, unless you're playing on one of the specialty servers. So I can understand why people want to do some of the older stuff, like the time progression server. That's, I guess, really popular right now. So that's cool. Let those people do that. Enjoy the game. Enjoy all of it. You know? Because a lot of people, you know what? I think a lot of people had rushed to 120 and didn't really enjoy any of the content. And time progression server lets you do that. But I don't play like that. I already play as a progression type person anyway, so I go through all of the zones and I try to do all the quests that I can. So I go through the progression naturally. I move slower than that. So like I just came back and I'm not ready to be 120. I could totally just go over here when they gave these out and did that to a Trangoul. And boom, I would be instant Uber. I wouldn't have any problems. And then I would have all of my masters. And then I would be able to use the Dooming Darkness Ancient that I claimed. I don't want to do that. I did that with my Fury, and I didn't. Had a 35 Fury, and now he's 120. And I did that just to have somebody to have 20% XP boost for having a high-end character. But as time grows, I'm kind of really more and more or less thinking about re-rolling my Fury. That means taking everything that I had on the broker and for him and selling it. But I'm also kind of apprehensive about doing that too, because then since he hasn't done a lot of that content, and if I were to go back and help somebody level up or want to level up and they need somebody to run with, and then I have Viperous to do that, and I can run with them and learn how to be a healer. You know, I was comfortable with him at level 35, and now just with all his abilities, everything, I don't know Although I am a sage and I kind of have an understanding of all of the things, it's just like when to use them, when to buff people, who would have the priority for buffs, in group situations. And it just takes time playing that character. So I just need to just take the time to just play him at a higher level with all of that stuff and just do things that make sense. So as soon as I get into the snobbiness like I do with the necromancer here when I have the spells, like I just kind of went on a tangent yesterday and kind of today. I don't use a whole lot of my abilities as a necromancer either. So I just want to get to that point. And it's just a little bit overwhelming. Like, there is a lot of stuff a lot of utility with Fury. So, cool. Cha-ching. See, like here, 7 teak. I got plat for that. I sold 279 leathery hides, but I made 12 gold, so that helps. You just got to keep putting stuff up on the broker and making sure that you're competitive. That you're very competitive. So it seems like out of all the rares, I do get a quick turnaround. Sell the lumber. My Shadow Knight makes fist wraps. Shouldn't sell that either. Sulfur fruit. So we'll just fill this back up. Cool. That's a shiny. Oh, that's something that belongs on the broker. So thank you for letting me go on a tirade. When I came back, I just, I saw the guild heldery and it just kind of just brought me back. So I didn't mean to be negative like that, but things happen like that. People take advantage of, being put in a place of trust. But to have the expectations of people, it's a false reality to put yourself in, to think that, hey, this is somebody else's thing and I want to do my thing. But it was easier in their mind to say what they said, which was not true. And that's okay. It's okay. Because in the end, they got what they wanted. But yet they didn't get what they wanted. Because I made them start over. Their guild's at 110. But they had to start over. I made them put in all that work. And now I'm pretty sure that they left their guild the way they built it to somebody else, to have somebody else come in and change everything that they put in work for. Yeah, I understood that they built up the Kinos. They set it up. They made all that furniture that I put on the broker. The only time I did anything like that because the way they reacted. They didn't give me a chance to give it back to them. And their attitudes, I was more or less, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm just... I didn't feel that they were entitled as they were feeling. Because when I logged in, I was in the process of setting up this guild hall as it is now, 2.0. I was in the middle of it. And they were mad because they couldn't get into Kinos. And I said, well, we're not in Kinos. And it's like, oh, yes, we are. And it was an argument. I was just like, it wasn't an argument. I said, this guild wasn't founded in Kinos. It's a Freeport guild. Why would you, like, I have a Freeport guild because most of my characters are evil. I roll evil characters. There's not anything on, the Kinos where I would want to start in Kinos. Like, I do have a couple of good characters. I have a ranger that's a dwarf and a paladin. And I don't put any real time into them. Because my ranger's already in Kinos, I believe. Or Fedor, and just not interested in that. And I'm just like, or how am I supposed to, I'm supposed to run around Kinos as a necromancer, really? You're doing that to my main. You're doing that to all of my characters. When they're all, well, we have evil characters, you just don't take them out of the guild hall. And I'm just like, no, I don't need to worry about not taking them out of the guild hall anymore because they can be in Freeport. And just and it turned into that kind of drama with them, and I was just like, well, hold on. Time out. This is just a game. And yeah, you guys did change, my work and my investment, my time. All the items that I have in here, I worked and put time and effort. I'm a crafter too. But I also do things like I like to raid, and I like to do heritage quests, and I like to do things that build status for the guild too. I mean, their attitude is that they put in just as much status as I did, but I had more status, and I had a full-time job. I raided, and I did crafting around, and they just didn't need to change it. It wasn't their guild. It says Dominion of Mortvi. It didn't say Dominion, like I said before. People put work into these guilds. People put work into their houses. So if you do visit, there's a survey. You rate people very high because it took a lot of time for people to do that stuff. And just to have somebody, you just be gone for 6 months and then come back and just like, wait, no. I had the full intention. If they want, I already knew when I changed it. It wasn't like it was a split-second decision, but it was like already it was unacceptable. It was unacceptable when I first saw it. I did go around and I did look, and they had furniture in all the rooms, and it was all nice. And then when they logged on, I said, hey, you did a pretty good job, Flame Roll, on decorating the guild hall. And she thanked me. And then she couldn't get into the guild hall because I just actually had relinquished it. And then and before asking any other questions, she just started going off about what she's owed. And that I'm coming in and messing things up. And then her husband came on, and he felt the same way. That's cool. And I already knew that the writing was on the wall with them that they were going to leave. And I won, or not I won, but Flame Rule had left as that character. She left. And before she could pull another alt out, I booted the rest of her alts out. And I booted everybody else out except for, I guess, Wither, which was I1's character. And I waited till he logged in to actually talk to him. And I said, "Do you want to talk, or do you just want to be hurt by things?" And he's like, "Well, he's like, we could talk." And then all the text and talk was just like, "I'm sorry that you're this kind of jerk," kind of thing. So, after our 2 sentences of that, and the conversation ended, it was over as quickly as it started, and then I booted him out. And it wasn't, I booted him out as a power trip. I'm not a power tripper. I don't like taking action like that, but I will take action like that. Because I'm going to be fair. And that's all I ask, is if people show the same respect. And I did show them respect. And I said, I don't want to kick you guys out. And it did de-level the guild. It did. Losing all their status did not help Dominion of Mortvi. But I brought it back and I put in the work. And you know what? To have this lady all of a sudden come out of nowhere and just like start poking and making passive aggressive. "Oh, you got pretty big goals for just yourself. It's just you. I only see you have 3 accounts." And then. All right, you know what? I looked up her character and there's 15 accounts on her guild, and it's just everybody's the guild leader. Like, no, there's like, I guess there was like 11 accounts, and her little guild, like, of like 18 people for 11 accounts, and everybody was either a guild leader or like the second rank below that. And a lot of those characters are like level 100s and stuff like that. So good luck with Divine Intervention. I don't really care. They make Dominion of Mortvi for the guild leader of Dominion or Divine Intervention to make passive aggressive, snotty ass comments. Yes, I do have. I do have big goals. I always have. I always want the best. I always want the best that I can achieve. And the fact that somebody did that, the fact that, like, I'm not trying to harp, but this is like fun, okay? This is a game. This is a game. And you literally just like, I know this lady probably won't even hear this, but on the odd chance that she ever does, just remember, you took time out to be snotty to somebody else that you didn't even know. You don't know Trangoul. You don't know me. And for you to text me or send me tells, and it was a flurry of them, that I'm this and that, and I had literally told her I had just come back and I have no idea what's going on with the game. And you're sitting here poking fun at me when I've been barely back I haven't even today, right now, today, I still haven't even been back for a full month. Not even for a full month. And I've already had somebody pull some hater shit on me. So, congratulations, lady. You made me talk about you, and that's cool. I'm glad that, you got the attention that you wanted. And I hope I hope that made you feel better for the 30 seconds that it did. The short little victory that you got to make some passive aggressive, snotty remarks. I'm trying to be careful because I have other verbiage for this that I say off on mic. And, but it's just like, okay, cool. You came and you hated on me in a passive aggressive way so you can feel better about yourself. That's cool. I'm glad that Trangoul and I was able to help you fill that little void in your heart for doing that. So I just quite literally came back and you go ahead and do that. I don't know why, but fine. I'm glad you chose me. I'm glad that you looked at Dominion of Mortvi. And she's one of these people who does this. Because I know she'll go over here and then she'll go down to this little shield here, okay? And you click on this little shield and I could see who's recruiting. See all these guilds? These are all the guilds on the server. And I can see who's who. There's a good chance that these people are either officers of the guild or the guild leader themselves. So this Karugamo. Good luck to your guild. I'm not talking shit on anybody on these guilds. But my guild shows up sometimes. Dominion of Mortvi will show up sometimes. And I do. Sometimes, and when I've been back, I've actually had people hit me up. I had somebody from Germany who wanted to put their character in a guild and be able to raid when they can. And I was just like, I'm sorry, I have the room, but I don't have the other stuff that you're looking for. So. And then, and I got miraculous. I told him straight up before he joined. Just like it's just me. It's just me in here. It's just right now. There's only me. Like right now, I'm the only one on, and that's fine. I don't care. It's like I don't. There's plenty to do in this game to not worry about grouping right away. I just screwing around with this. Watch, I'm going to do something. Maybe I'll blow his socks off. So see here, what we're going to do. I'm just going to add a bunch of zeros. To Mr. One Shadow. Oh. Then we'll do this. 9999. I can't give him guild status, but I can give him however many ever points he wants. I don't think he'll notice. I was just doing that to screw around. That's how I got to 15,000 points, whatever. They're just nothing. I think these are just like to show people status or give guild leaders can like set up reward systems based on points. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause the game and use a little Necro's room. Kind of get a refreshment. Thanks for being with me. I appreciate it, everybody. I didn't mean to be negative for a second there, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. Hello, I'm back. So one thing I would like to look forward to in the future is that I hope there was a friend of mine who was a really good Shadow Knight on this server, and we did a lot of Kingdom of Sky stuff and a lot of that content in between, and all the way up to Rise of Kunark. And yeah, he's kind of like me. He's an individual who is himself, and I actually told it's the same person from the Kingdom of Cthulhu story. The same person. I would like for him to come back to this game. That would be cool because he was a really good Shadow Knight, and I actually learned a lot about being a necromancer from my friend. And so I would like to encourage him to come back. That would be cool if he came back. So I would like to see somebody that I knew that can bring it. That would be cool to have him come back. That would be awesome if he came back. But you know what? As much as I would like to see some people come back and see somebody I actually know, you know what? It's a new server and it's a new time, and I've got to make the best of it. And I really kind of want to just like take a different approach. And I knew I just talked about a bunch of drama, and there was a lot of drama on the server when I first started, so it was just kind of hard to filter. And it's kind of like how I used to just chime in, but no, I just don't like to chime in anymore, really. I do look at guild chat. I had roasted somebody before, but now I just want to say something smart ass and just get out. But I kind of just like when I create the stability in my playing time and recording time and everything, if I can create that stability that I'm looking for now, then I can get better at doing things, and then I can start planning ahead about once I do stabilize, once I do get things worked out to where it's like I have this set schedule for this game and other games. I'm not going to do a whole lot of PvP type gaming. That doesn't interest me. The battle royal stuff that's out there, like I see there is a skill for that too, and there's a lot of people playing that. I've never really been a big fan of Unreal, so I've never liked that kind of gaming. So always playing against people all the time. There was a few phone games in this 7-year stretch that I played, and one of them was War Robots. And I know that's a PvP style game, a battle royal type game, and it was fun. And then they really just twisted it to like, oh, if you want to do something and be competitive and have success, you're gonna have to pay for it. So that kind of bites. That's why I kind of like EverQuest. There's no reason to be competitive in this game. It's not that kind of game. You don't need to be competitive. I do want to perform my best, and I do like seeing parse. And yes, and I have roasted guildies for not performing as well as me, and I do have kind of that attitude sometimes, like I am the best. But if I don't say it, who will? No, I mean, I like being the best, and sometimes in some raid situations, and DKP does cause people to be a little competitive. But so my goals when recording and playing time, because they're both going to be the same thing now. So when I get that, I'll be looking forward to setting up the goal that I have in my head already. I do. So I will say it right now. So I do look forward to building a group of people first. I would like to get a maybe max 4 more individuals, and then working with people that can form a group, working within them, learning how to network with them, in forming groups, times, and being disciplined in that, and creating a discipline within that group. Because I noticed that from my raiding experiences, that's how good raiding guilds got better, is that they first focused on working with each other as a team, and as slowly they started adding more people and getting more people on board. And that's, I think, is the best way to approach this. And I never really intended Dominion Mortvi to be a big guild. I don't want that kind of status. I don't want that kind of administration where there's 100 individuals and they're just all in a guild because it's the biggest guild on the server and it was the easiest guild to get into. No, I have an interview process. I prefer now to be more vocal or text or type through tells. And I'm going to be straightforward and honest with you. And this guild there's no hierarchy. It's just me. I'm the boss. I'm the only guild leader now. I'll show you my ranks. And there's nobody going to be at this rank ever. Right now, at this point, it's just not something that's going to be attainable for anybody. I promoted my Miraculous to this. My friend also, Sephrio, he's that rank 2. And this rank is just like means that you're a trusted member of the guild and you get everything unlocked. You get access to 3 of the guild vaults. I only have 3 guild vaults open. The 4th one I keep as a really big piggy bank for myself. So that's why I try not to have too much stuff. I'm going through all my characters and there's a lot of gear that I stashed away on all of them, and now some of that gear is absolutely worthless, and I haven't properly scouted the stats on those weapons. I just kind of got them and threw it at them. So when you do start in Dominion of Mortvi, I used to keep you here for 2 weeks to see how active you would be within the guild. If you built up at least some status right away within the first 2 weeks, there's some status on your. I just kind of see if you actually just start bringing some status into the guild at this point. That's all I care. And I've just tried to used to bring people up by effort, but now I just I want to keep people here, and I'll just bring you to here after a while. And there's just no reason. I just kind of just created. I don't know where I stole these from. I stole these from somewhere. Disease console. I should put expired. I forgot where I got Dux Ducius. I'm gonna change that. What would be a good name? We could change that. Change that right now. Exalted. Is Archlich the highest lich? Is that the highest rank lich? Is there a... Oh, wow. That's funny. Wow, there's a Reddit. There's a Reddit of that, huh? I think liches are the highest rank of all the undead. I think it then goes vampires. Like zombies and skeletons and ghouls are all... Yeah, those are all the, like, soldiers, mummies. So... social hierarchy of the undead. World building. Let's see what Reddit says. Everything I've been reading, it says Lich is at the top. Excuse me. So should I be... Well... Ooh, Lich. Oh yeah, I think I like this. Lich in Exalted. Lich of the Exalted. Does that sound like a... It sounds like a... Lich of the Exalted. We'll just keep it right there. That I... Yeah, I think that works. Lich of the Exalted. Because the Duke Ducius was a Latin term. I forgot what it meant. I literally forgot what it meant. And unfortunately, I do not care enough to look it up. I'll probably look it up when I don't want to. And I'll probably... Just to see my curiosity why I chose it. I choose weird names like that. So I have role played as on with my server with others too. So I kind of just like treat Dominion Mortvi as a small organization that unofficially collects intelligence for the Overlord. Despite the Overlord being, you know, evil and worshipping Innerrook, I believe he follows Innerrook. I'm Bertoxlus. But, I've, you know, Freeport's an evil city now, so. I did play EverQuest 1, and the way I rolled my human necromancer for Bertoxlus, I ended up in South Genos, I believe. In the sewer. But I think, but in EverQuest 1, there are paladins. And, actually Nathaniel Marr, the deity, the avatar used to pop in the common land. So, I think Nathaniel Moore is more for. It's more. There's a prevalent. Even when I first started EverQuest, there was a. Yeah, the Froglocks talk about Moore, and you can actually go to Dog Pond, which is really close to the northeast corner of the map, and you take the Pound Stone and you open a portal and you go to do the Froglock questline, and they talk about Mar. The Knights of Mar used to be in North Freeport on EverQuest, I believe. So, yeah, they were paladins, and I guess original EverQuest. If I were to start Trangoul like as he is in EverQuest, I'd have to be in South Kino, so I wouldn't be allowed in Freeport. When things changed and the monarchs changed, so here is I guess the continent Delir, the island of Ro, Firat. I guess this is called Karna. This is Zek, or yeah, Zek and Enchanted Lands. This is where you see all the halflings. The halflings are there, and the orcs are in the Enchanted Land, or at Zek. So the halflings are here. Barbarians are from here. Ixars are from all over here. This is where the Ixars are from. These are where the elves, all the elves, the wood elves, and the good elves, or the high elves and half elves. All elves are here. The gnomes are here. Dwarves are here. And the hobbits, or not the hobbits, the halflings. Lava storms full of giants. Giants and goblins. Yeah. And fire entities. And the avatar for Solast Grow used to pop up all on this side of the island right here. And he's cool. He's a cool deity he is a cool deity avatar to look at. I've seen the Nathaniel Moore one. I've seen Inaruk. Inaruk's a troll. And Trangoul's too smart to worship a troll. Why would you follow the teachings of a troll? I guess that makes him a speciesist. Oops. So I did take a quick time out. I didn't do what I wanted to do. But that's fine. Should have more raid heads, but we'll go over. Just recently got Mr. Vem. He was a great kill, but I was cleaning up some quests. Fulon. He was from, he was actually probably the first head I got. And I got him in a pickup raid, so they needed a Necro, and I said yes. Here's Mr. Veneral Sather. He was a powerful Necromancer Lich. And Kratok, I think he was a giant. I do believe he was a giant. Mr. Durundle. Durundle. Killed him. I was actually gonna start worshipping him, but then I killed him in a raid, so I didn't wanna like He's actually is the representation of death on this in EverQuest, so I should. But he's a null. I think he's a null. Here's Mr. Terranax. Mr. Undead Dragon. I should have more. I've raided more than this. No, I've raided more than this. I appreciate the crafter who sold me this for really cheap. I appreciate that. Sold me the pedestal for cheap. I thank you for that. 8250. Huh. 8250 plat. That was a hell of a deal because I think they're 32k. I didn't put those items on the broker, did I? Ethereum. Oh, okay. I do need those. So. I want to get those adornments off of there. You see, both of these, this two-hander just doesn't do enough for me to switch, because both of these two items I'm equipped with is combined. Those attributes are better than this item together. Even with those adornments on it. Heat damage, I'm not really too worried about heat damage. Bastion. But both of them, I would be losing a lot of crit chance and bonus. A lot of crit chance. Sorry, I'm just drinking water. Cool. Alright, I'm done playing with the broker. But I do need some gold kindling to make some pickles. 1, 2. And we'll go to the thing. Bought this just to have somebody who's I'm sure it's been used, but not by me. Oh, I just got rid of those items on my broke. I always do that. How many pickles do I need to make? 5. So. Oh, I could just... What was the other? What was the other ingredient? I do want to get craft. I do need to get into doing that. What is the sulfur fruit and what else was it? Yeah, Hyloceras. Hyloceras. I think that's how you say it. Hyloceras fruit. Hyloceras. There. Oh, it's watermelon. Okay. Hyloceras. Is that the species name of oh, dragon fruit? I've actually had real dragon fruit, and when you slice it open to eat it, it's related to the kiwi. It's actually the flesh of the dragon fruit is not super sweet. It's a texture. It's more of a texture. You eat that for texture. Because there's a lot of like little mini seeds in it. And it's very fibrous too. It's and it's not super sweet like get a like what is it, the vitamin waters? I think it's vitamin water or the power vitamin water or the flavored vitamin waters, right? The Power C one is the one I like a lot. And they actually that dragon fruit that they have like super sweet. It's like all the dragon fruit drinks and all the dragon fruit stuff that's out there. It's the actual dragon fruit's not very sweet. It's a very subtle sweetness. It's not as sweet as those drinks are. So there's a lot of sweetener in those dragon. If you actually eat the dragon fruit, get a fresh dragon fruit and slice it open and eat it, it's not as I'm not sure if it's something like you have to prepare and it gets sweeter if you have to use it in a reduction or something. But actually, that's just my opinion of it. So I've tried it. Thought it was interesting. So I like the drinks. If I like the drinks, I thought the fruit would be at least, as aromatic as but it's not. It's a subtle. It's supposed to be a very subtle sweetness. I think they call it dragon fruit because it looks like a dragon's egg, according to where it comes from. I think it comes from like South Asia, like Burma or India. I'm not really sure. So I made some pickles. We've got Grandma's pickle recipe, so I had to make some whatever pygmy recipe that they gave us. Oh, look at this. I think I have to go to this. So they put these cool little things, these little speed boosts. The ones in the Vesper Islands, some of those little casters give you shinies. That's a cool little. It gives you a temp speed boost. There's a quick 3-minute quest where you're supposed to get these guys, and then all of a sudden you get like 3 of them, and then there's no more popped up. And then when you get to like almost 10 seconds, you're like, oh, I only got 3 out of 10, and I only have 30 seconds. And then you rush over till all of a sudden they populate. And plus it's a repeatable quest, so it's just kind of a waste of time to do. It's like quick plat, but I'm not really interested in a game show style quest. It's 8:30 on the Pacific Standard Time. You're listening to. My name is Joe, and this is Trangoul, Mortvi, my necromancer. So we gotta go back to the pygmy village and give home piggy. They didn't come out right. Home pygmy here. We gotta give him his pickles. He likes pickles apparently. No, that's not dude. This dude's here. Oh no, he's there. Yep, I brought you pickles. Thanks for the plat. Gotta find out where this guy is. Definitely would like to get some better chest. I think I'm hurting on the chest. A lot of this fabled stuff needs to go. Get some of this Windjammer stuff, I guess. Do I have any of that? Summoner's Cuff of the Awakening. No. See, I just switched that stuff out. Just switched that out. I have these hands, but they're 115. Oh, that's right. I gotta check that thing. I keep forgetting that's how I got that gear. I still don't know how to, noble, lucky, tough. How do you get more overseers? I don't. And am I just stuck with these crappy ones? Okay, so okay, so I only got 2 overseers. Let's do something that moves me forward in my progression. Sorry, I thought I had my mic on. You barely touched the top part of this mic, and
You dare challenge?
it turns off. I bought a lot of my stuff from Newegg, the stuff I'm recording with. So right now, I do actually have a green screen and a webcam. But I've never set one of those up, and I'm not exactly how that stuff works. So, and plus, right now, it would be a lot of stuff to carry without a car, so I got to take that stuff to my storage, the green screen and the webcam. I might have to end up taking some of this stuff back to my storage soon because my time where I'm at recording is gonna limit. It's gonna end, so I'm trying to cram in a bunch of recording. So it'd be cool to get a lot of follows. I do need follows. I have a follow. I want to meet some of that criteria that I can. So I'm pretty motivated to record. Did set up a schedule for the next few days, and I do have money to extend my time here. So I'm gonna try to not break the bank on it, but I'm starting something, and I really don't want to stop. I really could do this every day, even if it is slow going. To me, doing something that moves me forward in a positive way if it's on my own. I'm better at doing stuff on my own. Hopefully I've proven that with some of the videos I put out. And I'm just happy to, at least, you know what? So what if I bitched about old guild drama? The only drama that's actually I've ever... No, that's there's only really 2 incidences, and one incident isn't really... Well, it was during when I was actually trying to put the strategy I put forth. I was actually in the middle of doing that, and then I had somebody who was sweet talking me about how bad the raid guild faded that we were in, and he was trying to be a good guy when he was actually trying to steal and he did recruit that guy. And he did go to Vishan's Fury. And I'm glad he did, and I hope he had him fun when he did. I just, like, when that dude left, that warden left, and then I had the former guildie, like, kind of like rubbing in my face that they secretly he was recruiting the warden, and the warden was like, yeah, and I was talking to him the whole time, and I was just like, okay, fine. I just don't know why you guys are like people like to do things and like to rub my face in it, and more or less like, if you want to leave my guild, then leave. If you find a better situation with a group of people that's good with you, then fine. Good luck. Have a good day. I appreciate your time in the guild, and you know what? You're not coming back. You're not coming back. I don't go back. I've had opportunities to go back to some guilds, and I just, no, I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate we can be cool, and I don't mind being friends. I'd rather be friends with people, actually, instead of being guildmates. And when I formed Dominion of Mortvi, I preferred to have all the people that I knew as friends on the server that I had on my friends list. I'm not sure if I was on their friends list, but, I actually got along better with people being in my own guild than being a guild member with other people. Because there's such a thing about owning other people's enemies. And that's not something I've learned as growing up and getting older that's why I'm not. But I was actually not doing too bad in Warlock mode. That's why I call it when I DPS without a pet. But I'm just not interested in going round and round. And if you left because things weren't working out for you, then if you come back and you left because things weren't working out for you, and you don't make an effort to tell me why it didn't work out, you just left, then fine, that's cool. You got that choice, but you're not coming back. If you come to me and want to like tell me and address me and give me an opportunity to okay, I'm sorry if this give me a chance to work with you and do something. Try to accommodate. I am the guild leader, and I don't mind being in charge. I do have responsibilities. I am a very take charge person. When things need to be done, I know what to do and get things done. I pay attention, and I've demonstrated, like, I've gotten stuck on quests, and I've looked it up. I went and sought help. I went and sought knowledge. I'm very resourceful that way. If I don't know how to do something, and if I can go to somebody and ask somebody how to do something, I'm going to ask. I always ask. I always want to know what's going on around me. What's to do. Okay, I want to know if the people I'm working with, if I need to have more initiative and get things started. One of the things I don't like about being an IT guy, so to speak. I've been in some environments where I've had people tell me to slow down. Like, I don't, like, what do you mean? Well, we don't need to get things done right away. And I'm just like, well, there's always problems popping up, and I just don't understand. Like, yeah, but there's a lot of huge companies have lingering issues that they don't even bother closing tickets. A lot of IT managers will leave tickets open knowing that they're not ever going to be solved, because then they could use that to justify a budget or something. But I've seen too many times where there's like, well, this server needs to be, this server needs to be taken down and re-imaged, or you need to build a new server and launch as a virtual machine and deploy multiple servers, and your job is to make the snapshot. What I like to do is prioritize and get my tickets done. I put out all the fires first, and I try to work on a project. And it's not that I'm not, I don't like to be unapproachable. I also just like, I have told people no, that I'm not going to come and bring you a Mac because I had to update, Windows had to update something, or your software has to update. You had a hiccup on a Windows update and it made something broke. So no, it's like simple little things. And people get an attitude. Like, I'm not Newegg. I'm just a company repair guy, basically. I'm here to fix the computer and get you back to work. I'm not here to accommodate your technology needs. And since I'm a contractor most of the time, I'm easy to get rid of. Oh, Joe's not a company fit. Joe's not a culture fit. And culture fit just means that you don't let the environment walk all over you. You got to have people yell at you because, their printer jammed or it ran out of ink or something. You need to have people be rude and make all these passive aggressive comments, or they'll make a joke and then they'll act like, oh, well, I did ask him and he just said no, and I will. It's just like, if somebody's asking for new equipment or asking for something to change, just like you need to, I'm going to always, as a default, because I don't know what else to say to people, I'm going to say to them, like, hey, ask your supervisor, go through the chain of command, talk to your supervisor to see if this is a ticket that you can submit, or submit a ticket for a requisition for new But people don't want to send a ticket. They don't want to do that. They just want to come up to you and just like, well, like it's broken. And you're supposed to be, here, new computer. Here, new Mac. Here's a new Mac. Even though there's your usability here at this company will be impacted, but here's a Mac. And not only do we get you a Mac because you're some bratty ass executive. Not only here's a new Mac, we have to launch a virtual machine on it so you can use Windows. Okay, so you can have your Mac, but you have to still use Windows. Okay, and now we got to spend time training you on how to launch a fucking virtual machine, which you're going to screw up on purpose so you can just have a Macintosh. Well, why can't I just use the Mac part? Because you can't do your work in Mac. A lot of companies, people who are using Macs are using a lot of web-based applications to begin with. And plus, I've actually had to repair Macintoshes. And after after 2015, all that shit's embedded. You have to have equipment to repair that, and you got to know how to and that's not simple too, because you're actually taking off like RAM and ROMs and some capacitors that are on the circuit boards, the gold path, right? That leads to where the teeth of all these components, the processors, the ROMs, the RAMs, and the kernels for CMOS and all that, right? The pathways, those all have addresses, electronical addresses, and they need to be. You need to be precise, and you need to know what you're doing when you're doing that kind of work. And just getting somebody a Mac, right? It's not also cost effective either. It's not even like Macintoshes are really expensive for what they do. They're super expensive so Macintosh is not Linux at all. It's BSD Unix. OS X is a Unix-based GUI. Okay, a BSD Unix. And what happened is that what Apple did was that they made a proprietary version of a BSD Unix, because there's Unix, the BSD Unix, the Berkeley. It comes from it stands for Berkeley, because I guess a bunch of people wrote an open source operating system based on Unix called BSD Unix, and that's what OS X is based on. But it's a simple operating system. It's almost like basic. It's just basic. It's... So it's just like... And they're made with Foxconn parts. Foxconn is not really like, how many gaming machines have you seen on Twitch and somebody said I've used a Foxconn? If you hear Foxconn, it's probably like they're using a fan or a light system or something. They're not using a motherboard from Foxconn. They're not using any of those parts, because Foxconn just punches out boards. They just punch them out. They don't care They just punch them out and they just mass produce it. They don't do too much of a quality assurance, and they're very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. Okay, so the 2012 Macintosh, if you open up that shell, the 2012, mid-June 2012, you open up that case, and half of that is empty. And that's a Foxconn motherboard. That whole motherboard may have cost them cents to make. Cents. Okay, cents. For you to replace that motherboard, though, through Apple, is going to be hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When that motherboard was cents. That motherboard was so cheap, and they manufactured so many of them that they were banking on the margin of error of having good ones. Okay, there's no real quality assurance with Tyan and Foxconn motherboards and internals. They're cheap. They're very cheap. They're not. I mean, if you need a computer but you don't need it to perform, and you just want to use something, and you don't have the money to build something expensive, and you're not doing too much, and they're not going to ask a lot of that computer, a Foxconn is going to be great. And that's why Apple uses them. Because the Apple OS doesn't really need a whole lot of accommodation to work. Where Windows gets complicated is because Windows' whole premise is the x86 kernel. The whole premise of Windows was centered around that kernel. That x86 kernel is why we're here, technologically wise. Why things have gotten better. Why, like, Doom looks awesome. Okay, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. On my laptop, I have a 3050 RTX 3050 in my laptop. Maybe surprised I am playing on a laptop right now, streaming from a laptop. This is an MSI. And I know that I've used MSI motherboards, and they're not very expensive, but they're not super cheap. They're not expensive, but they're not cheap. And I have built one machine with a micro ATX 478 motherboard. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, I am a custom builder myself. I've been computer literate since I've been 9. I'm 45 years old. So I've lived and seen a lot of technology too, by the way. Like, I'm super nostalgic for old EA games. I actually have one game that I played on my computer first, and I have it on Sega Genesis. It's called Centurion, Defender of Rome. It's actually one of my favorite games, and I have it on DOSBox. Maybe I ought to stream playing that one these days. It's actually a super fun game about the Roman Empire. You get to run it. The big difference between the PC version I played and the Sega Genesis version is that the PC version you can have chariot races. I remember when Super VGA came out, and that game was so awesome to look at. The first time I saw that game in color was on an Amiga. Was it Amiga 2000? The Amiga 2000 was one of the... oh man. All the games I was playing on DOS, I saw on an Amiga 2000 with 16 colors. Like, I'm talking about old people. I'm talking about, I was computer literate in the 80s. I've seen BASIC, I've seen DOS. And one time I taught adults how to use MS-DOS. There was PC DOS, there was MS-DOS, and I forgot what else, what kind of other DOS. There was a third one I used. So, how Microsoft really got popular was MS-DOS. I mean, they were working on Windows, but when Windows originally came out, it was not like how Windows has been deployed now. Windows was a graphical user interface for businesses. Okay, it allowed businesses to operate database and access records more efficiently. And one of the biggest things that Microsoft does and is famous for is not just because of Windows. It was actually because of the business software that they developed. The Active Directory changed networking. Microsoft's version of networking is just unbelievable, because then it's just not networking, it's domain name services, how you resolve DNS records in Apple environments. And Active Directory does a lot. It just doesn't separate. It just doesn't do emails. You just don't create users. You just don't add computers. It differentiates, files and users and branches of users, and organizes access to data, grants permission to certain types of users for data. It also it does a lot. Active Directory is what a lot of companies use to keep their to allow their users to use their servers in a secure way. And Apple is not very friendly to that at all. It's a pain in the ass to join an Apple or a Mac to an Active Directory, because you have to drop Active Directory credentials into a keychain in Mac. So it's not something fun to do. And Macs don't like staying joined to the domain, even though that they have made updates to that. It's just, Mac is not business friendly. It's not friendly to being networked. That's why Apple Talk failed. It was not friendly to networks. Like, you could do a lot, and a lot of artists use it, and a lot of, music people and art people and teachers and everybody uses this stuff. But you could quite literally save yourself some money. Like, this laptop I'm playing from wouldn't even be on the low end of Mac. The cost of my laptop wouldn't be even the low end of Mac. And I have an NVIDIA RTX 3050 Ti chip in this. And I have an i9. Dude, if I bought this computer as a Mac, it would be $10,000. And I didn't pay that. And if I did spend that much, if I spent half the budget of the lowest end Mac laptop, MacBook Pro, if I had spent half of that money, I would still have a decent game to play EverQuest 2 on low quality. And have a really nice monitor. Gotta get noise. I wanted to say it like the Beastie Boys. Where's Village Water? Home Skillet showed me earlier and I forgot where it was. Bile water. Where is I? Where is I? IRB. IRB is... I don't know where IRB is. Oh, IRB right here. IRB here. And IR need to go somewhere here. So let's get our IR going. Because we need to be somewhere else. So cool, I picked up a new follower today. That's awesome. That's an improvement. I'm try to get some more people to watch. So I'd like to do that. I did put some pictures up of my Be Right Back screen is like one of my favorite places in Ocean Beach in San Diego is where I'm from. So if you ever want to hang out with the locals, so I would go to Ocean Beach. That's actually a pretty good place to go. You can go up on the upstairs and have your margarita upstairs, and it's not that far from the OB Pier either. OB Pier is cool. You can go fishing without a license on all of the piers in San Diego too. You don't need a license. So, just FYI, but if you fish anywhere else, just make sure you have a license. That's an expensive ticket, I'll tell you that. I got in one. And luckily I only had to pay $50. They wanted me to pay $1,000 in like 1996. But I just told him, and I just told him the truth, that the Fish and Game guy said, get a license and tell him, you know, and pay $50. That's what I did. Oh, the DPS is... You see, this time I have a problem with switching to stuff like this is because I have these adornments too on it. So I'm keeping my shoulders. That's not much of an upgrade. So I will take your quest, but I'm going to the solo instance. I wanna do something productive. Because this is kind of boring me and I'm just kind of droning on, so I'm kind of tired of harvesting and I just kind of want to kill some shit, so let's kill some shit. Let's go be necromantic. It's kind of like a romance, but with death. Necromance. Necromance. That's actually a word, huh? So where is this bile water? It showed me... Oh, it's over here, right? Is it here? Oh, yeah. 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 Oh. Oh, sweet. So I'm going to show off my necromantic prowess. And that way also I can get a good view of that zone of what he's running, so I know what to expect. Let's get some gear. I need to find out where I can buy some pretty ill adornments. I want to take one of my adornments that I have at level 30 off. I know there's a tinkering thing to do. I should get a tinkering or a tinkering. I actually think I'm gonna build up my my assassin to being a tinkerer. Tinkerer. Now let's. No, I want to do the advance. I'm going to turn my microphone off. I want to bite out of this bacon cheeseburger that's been staring me in my face and giving me dirty looks. So I gotta go tell him what's up. Hello, I'm back. Oh, so my mic is picking up my music. Shouldn't be too loud. I don't think you can hear it. There. I'm happy. All right, let's get into this. So this is the zone I was in here. As a matter of fact, earlier in the stream. So let's see what's going on. Are these guys really that tough? We'll find out. Now this is what I'm talking about. I want at least a little degree of difficulty. Nothing unmanageable. It's also kind of cool to have some music, to have some rhythm to develop. Sorry. I should let the music be music. You should see my air guitar. It's pretty mean right now. I'm really just going for it. Dude, I'm like the Yaga Malstein of air guitar, man. Yaga Malstein. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Cool. I think I'm going to come here a little bit more often. Oh, man. No. Man, you never knew it, but that guy from Typo Negative was a ladies' man, dude. That guy was... that guy was such a ladies' man. But then he was a rock star, so... This is gonna be a tough pull. Oh, this is named. Can we send it? See, it's just so weird, like at elevated positions. You can send it or you can't. But the cool thing is they have to have, I mean, not the cool thing. I don't know why I said cool thing. But the one thing is that you definitely have to have line of sight. So the guildie just fucking burnt this dude down like it was nothing. So just want to be careful. Where's my noxious? Time to fear. Oh, son of a bit. Just a tough name. I'm gonna get it. We're on too much debt. Somebody's like, yeah, well, if you had consumption, now it would have saved your life. Like it. But if you didn't read consumption, it sacrifices your health for this bullshit. So, consumption wouldn't have fucking worked. It's not a power issue. It's not a... It's just it's an orange con. It's a good 6 levels above me, too. So, I mean, like, it's... And I have some gear right now that's going to make me kind of squishy. So, we just got to learn how to manage this fight. I'm going to throw up the noxious barrier. We got to throw in that, throwing that, throwing that, throwing that. Make sure we got our pet healed. Come on. Oh. So it's not the named. I thought I killed the ad. So there's another ad. I didn't see it. There never used to be a thing where you could cast on the go. That's... I think they fixed that a while ago. Oh my god. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You see how these are grouped now to my pandemic? Wow. They all respawn. So let's not beat a dead horse. Well, I do want to do something different. So let's just get used to the zone. Let's just do it easy mode, I guess. Yeah, don't be surprised that somebody playing Necromancer likes death metal, huh? Not sure what you can hear in the background. Not sure what you can hear in the background, so I'm trying not to sing over it. Although I do like this kind of music. Maybe it just was a little too high zone, too much. I think it was pretty much biting off more than I could chew. Like I might die here. No, I won't. Because both of this is manageable. I think that other zone was just a little too high. When I get to like level 100, I think I can do the advanced stuff. I think that's an obvious thing right now, not being 100 and not being able to take on, just kind of weird. Just kind of weird not being, oh, that's why I was dying. Maybe that's why it wasn't, okay. Gotta make sure I watch that. He's gonna need it again. We gotta hit these. Ooh, that did help. That did help, and they do stack. They do stack, so that's awesome to know. So you just gotta make sure I manage my DPS and his heals, then the pet can handle it. See, it's all about just like knowing how to manage it and make sure you get, because you're gonna heal your pet regardless, like with the tank pet and that. But that was just a beautiful way of how I like to do things. It should really let the pet take the aggro. I should still lead off the attack with my pet. So that's a little bit smarter way to play, a little bit more cautious. Because he can, and sometimes his disruption is down. But having that respec that I did earlier, I think that will really... This has definitely helped. Maybe I should, when I can, I'll put some points into that. So that's looking better and better by the moment. My side. Lives underneath itself on fire. I know these are non-heroics, but you know I'm ungodly squishy though. So the obvious flaw right now is that I do not have good gear on as we're speaking. Yeah, it's not a bad flaw. I mean, like, I just gotta make sure that I'm managing DPS well and just being cognizant and just being a little careful at how I approach fights. Not to be so careless. Well, like I said, I'm just now getting into things, learning how to play. I'm actually really, actually, my hotbars have never really looked like this too, so I've just reorganized. But I'm in the process of reorganizing some stuff, so. My woman, cause she couldn't help me with my mind. Yeah, I do sing, so I don't care. It's still... Wow, those village rats. Hold on. I can't see my health. Huh. There's this Twitch overlay that's over my main screen. I just can't see my health. There, I could now see my health. That makes things easier. All right. I was almost thinking about doing the dumbass thing and shooting her because she's being so lewd. But my luck should pull everybody on this platform. Then we'd be just trained. Choo choo. Not a very wise decision to... Cool. It's... I was actually just thinking about this song earlier today. So these things are even kind of tough at 98. But then this is where it's just like I'm at journeyman with some stuff. Oh, I got lumen clusters, don't I? I know I got 2 of them. Would you want to? Could you? I got 3. Want to? Oh, you'll stand in my way. Son, I'm doing it's my way. In my way. Give it up, son. Doing it's my way. You know, for some reason, I don't normally listen to a whole lot of music like this, but this is a pretty cool song. I do not know who it is. They were on the Freddie. Oh, Caesar. Out of my way. I don't listen to them a whole lot. This was on Freddy versus Jason soundtrack. There are a lot of those kind of like. There's a Seven Dust song called Leech on that. It's a pretty cool song. I like. Man, these things are really hitting me hard. Oh, runner's gonna stand in my way. Give it up, son. Come on, I feel like there's supposed to be something in here that I'm supposed to be doing, but stand in my way. Yeah, fuck it. He'll come over here. And he can eat that dot while he goes through the world. That's why I did that too. I knew that would happen. Oh.
Got me, boy.
Yeah, I am a huge metalhead. I don't know if you can hear Sepultura in the background, but that's what you'll hear is Sepultura, Slayer, Morbid Angel, Megadeth. I do like Anthrax. I do like Anthrax actually, but they're not my favorite. I always thought that they were kind of like meaty thrash rock, to be honest. They kind of have like a weird point of view. They're But one of the cool things about Anthrax is that they've always been like as far as like they always wanted to be like socially aware, even before that was a thing, about like making sure that heavy metal wasn't, or metal or thrash metal wasn't viewed as a racist, you know, as this music was just full, it was just a music for racism. There's a lot in the punk days because thrash came from punk, and especially in Southern California, the punk scene was there were a lot of Nazis And even one of my favorite Dead Kennedy songs is Nazi Punks Fuck Off. I'm not big on Nazis. But that was one of the biggest things about like MOD and even, well, that's because of, like, Scott Ian was with SOD, Stormtroopers of Death, and you know they got a lot of grief for being like considered like using that as a euphemism for whatever that could be a euphemism for, and they've always been against that, and they've always tried to like. They were always like trying to make sure that no, our music isn't this. And their music isn't that. You know? There's a really cool song I like that they make. It's called Keep It in the Family, and that's totally like their shtick. That's exactly what they want to communicate. It's that kind of message. So I think they do that effectively. They communicate in their music effectively who they are. That's why I do like Anthrax a lot. I mean, not a lot, but I do appreciate them as artists. There's always a way to get along with people no matter who you are. So that's always what their music has always been about. So maybe I just talked out of my ass about that, but that's what I... Sepultura has always been one of my favorite bands. Yeah, I really do sing along with this, like we all say. My dad actually liked this album too, and my dad's big thing was talking about Sha Na Na and whatever that kind of music is, and to him, Sha Na Na was like edgy music, but they weren't, but whatever. But I actually, all of the Black Sabbath I listened to, my dad had. So Creedence Clearwater Revival is one of the things I liked from my dad's music. My dad had a really great selection of music. I really dug CCR. My CCR was probably my favorite of all my dad's collections. My dad had George Clinton in the Parliament, Fifth Dimension, Blood, Sweat, and Tears. He had the Mamas and the Papas. Yeah, he had all kinds of stuff. And yeah, he had Pink Floyd and Steppenwolf, and I don't really like all that stuff. But I did like Iron Butterfly a lot. I do listen to hip hop too, or old school rap. You'll hear Eazy-E. I swear you will. In the future, just be prepared to listen to some Eazy-E if I ever play some rap. I love that guy. Nah, I mean, like, whatever. I do. I love listening to him. especially when I was growing up, man. That if it wasn't for Easy surviving, going to school in East San Diego, the way I grew up, like, yeah, if I didn't listen to Easy, I wouldn't have had the street smarts that I have to survive. So I definitely will listen to Easy. So he actually has a lot of effect on how, you know, I like my personality too. So I admire a lot about how he carried himself. You know, he seemed like a nice guy, but you didn't want to fuck with him either. You know, so I like to carry myself exactly the same way. I want to be a nice guy, and I want to be liked, but I also do not want to be fucked with. You're just not going to do it. I'm just too feisty. I've been told I have Napoleon's complex. Yeah, but Napoleon wants to conquer, and I just want to see you burn. That's all. Like, what kind of complex is that, right? I'm like, you know what? I'll take that as a compliment because Napoleon was a short guy that got shit done, and Eazy-E was a short guy that got shit done. You know, and I will be a short guy that I like to get shit done too. I admire those kind of qualities in people, and that's what I like to do. Because too many people want to fucking drag ass and be slackers and screw around and compete over petty shit. You know what? Actually, like, Freddie Mercury has a lot of those qualities too I admire. He was just one of those guys that, like, okay, fuck it, let's get this done now. I can get this done. He recorded music in one take. And you know what? What a tough son of a bitch he was too, man. He was a tough son of a bitch because, like, look at the lifestyle that he had, and even to his last day, he was still Freddie Mercury, even though he was on his way not to be around anymore. And that's tough. That's like really tough. I consider that not brave, but tough. That's very masculine. I think it's very masculine. Very, very admirable to be who yourself all the way to the end and get shit done. To be a kind of person who wasn't a talker, but was also capable of doing. And just saying, fuck it, let's just get it done. Oh, you don't want to? I'm gonna move on. That's his. Sorry. This is Soulfly, which is still Max Cavalera, so. March. just started using that ability. Oh yeah, that's what I need to. That's something I should be hitting all the time. When I see my pet red, I'm going to start hitting that. So it makes him immune. It makes my pet immune to damage. Yeah, and then he'll teleport to me too. Finally, some Slayer. He's gonna get eaten up by that dot. That's a master. So the cool thing is, when I came back, Trangoul had all his masters at 95. So. Oh man. We're petless. Let it ride. Did I do something backwards? Am I supposed to climb up this? No, I don't think so. I know I didn't kill Captain Villagewater.
Incoming transmission.
Hello, Shakori. Shakoral. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just listening to some metal and necromancing around. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm trying to do my best not to sing. I do not know what I'm doing wrong. The name didn't spawn. I haven't seen another name since I killed that guy down there. How do I get up here? I have not been in this zone. I'm going to take a quick look off the screen here and see what's going on. Okay, so beguile water. Let's see, why am I not having any luck? Advance. He wasn't here. Hey, you saw I walked into this room. He wasn't here. That guy wasn't here. Smooth talking. Lady Bipsy. Did I not do this zone right? I think I messed up. You know what? Let me gate out. I haven't seen. Actually, I've just been clearing all the trash, and I have not seen the names where I think it's where they're supposed to be. Okay, so when I attack the bile rats, they're gonna okay. Drunken boxing arcane. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Barnacle Bitterman is the only name I saw. I'm just gonna reset the zone and try again. Because after that, all I cleared was trash. Let's repair. Gotta repair. Nobody bought anything, but what I can do before we go, before I go back, I'm gonna upgrade 3 of my spells. Can I reset that? Resetting that. Super not. So cool. I got 3 of those lumen clusters, and what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make my little necro heart flutter. Make my little necro heart flutter like a Twitch dot. Sorry. I probably will get banned for being derogatory towards women. Just remember, don't view women as sexual objects. Just remember that. Even though they'll treat themselves like sexual objects, just remember to always respect women. And there's a lot of truth in my cynicism. You do have to respect people everywhere in general, no matter what. And you show and give respect to people, and it moves you so far. I mean, like, I'm from Southern California, and I've been in the Bay Area for 10 years now, and it's been a cool experience. And one thing I've learned is that being polite here in the Bay Area gets you far, actually. It's not far, like, with working with people in corporate environments. Those people are all selfish. They don't care, but... What happened? What happened to my music? But that, but being polite to everybody, man. Being polite to people gets you very far, man. I've just been able to, you know what? Just like if you have a chance to go to a bar, and even if you don't care, you know what? That person on the other side would appreciate, hey, are you having a good day yourself? Is things working out for you? And that, you know what? Build a rapport. That's a good way to build rapport with people. Not to get what you want, but like build rapport, show some respect. And you know what? Your margarita might be a little stronger the next time, or whatever your favorite beverage is, you know? I accidentally won, and I wasn't even paying attention to where I was going. Kind of like on my first stream, I didn't pay attention to what I was doing. I just kind of went with it. and I went into this bar on Polk Avenue in San Francisco, and I walked into a gay bar. I literally had walked into a gay bar. And you know what? At first I was like, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. But I was looking for a bar with people in it, and on that day there was hardly anybody at any other bar, so I just kind of wanted to went and saw Godzilla that day. So I walked in and I'm just like, oh, there's a ton of rainbow flags in the place. And this guy behind the counter, he was so he was so chippy. It was like he was so perky, like cheerleader perky. It was, and he was being so friendly. And he's like, "Come on in, have a seat," you know, like. And I was just like, I was thinking I was in the wrong place, but you know what? I just turned around and in my head, I turned around my thinking. Okay, I flipped the script on my thinking. Right? I just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just have this experience. It's gonna happen sooner or later, and I might as well just see what a gay bar is like being a straight guy, right?" So. And I did, and I got the stiffest martini I ever had. It was almost pure vodka. It was just pure vodka almost. And the guy was just like, "Well, what are you doing today? How's your day going?" And I was just like, hey, I shouldn't probably be doing the voice, and I'm sorry. But anyway, we just talked about Godzilla and the good places to eat in San Francisco, and he mentioned some places around the Castro too, and other places in Cow Hollow he liked too. So actually I turned around and had a really pleasant experience, and I had a few drinks there, and it was nobody hit on me. Nobody came up and said I was good looking, and everybody had their respect. Nobody came up and touched me, nothing. It was just people in a bar, and it was no big deal. No big deal. It was actually, I had a blast because the guy was funny and he was so perky. I'm not like a perky guy. I'm not a cheerleader. I am a go-getter, and I can be happy-go-lucky sometimes, but I'm not like a cheerleader perky, and this guy was funny and he was perky at the same time. And he was cool. I think the bar was called Cinch, so it was a cool experience. And he could tell that I didn't belong, and you know what? So what? I went into a gay bar, and I don't care. And it was a pleasant experience because I showed and gave the bartender and the patrons the respect, and I talked to them like people. And I did it, had a blast. I left drunk. I was hammered when I went to AMC. I was so hammered. Luckily I had a backpack, and I went and got a fuss sandwich and just pigged out during the movie. I was so hammered. Violence. This is violence. So, being up here in the Bay Area, it's way different from what I'm used to, too. And, I've made the best of my situation up here. I came back up here in 2013, and I just said, hey, I'm going to just go places. I'm not going to worry about having people come around and doing shit with people. I'm going to just go. And plenty of times I just jumped on the Caltrain, went up to the city for the day, and just went to, like, a place place to eat for lunch, and then go to a few bars. There's tons of bars everywhere. You throw a rock and hit a Starbucks, a vegan, and a bar. Those are the three things you can throw a rock and hit in San Francisco. It's so funny that there's like so many vegan restaurants in San Francisco, but the best place to eat is the House of Prime Rib. The House of Prime Rib, a meat place, is the best restaurant in San Francisco. Hands down. Hands down. I think that's so funny. I think it's hilarious. Just fitting at the Prime Rib House. House of Prime Rib. Awesome. That's a huge help. That's going to help my pet a lot. Cool. That buff helps a lot. This is a really good dumbfire pet or spell. It helps in tough fights. You're gonna need it. Don't really use Blighted Horde. I should move that according to how I use it. So I got one more spell. Somebody's watching, tell me, you're going to need to do consumption. I'm not going to do it. You can have Bertoxilus come and chase me down. I'm not going to even... Nope. I'm kind of glad that I did that. Putting on the music is... Oh, I need fuse. Give me fuse. Alright, here we go. We need the other. Is it Unfungal? A Fugelmet. A Fugelget. A Fulget. Get. Yeah. I know I said I wasn't gonna sing, but I don't. Yeah. My recommendation with White Zombie and when listening to Rob Zombie is when you listen to Rob Zombie, only listen to the first CD and throw the rest of the shit out. Anything after that is just garbage. Yeah, I did just pass up the tank pet spell, so... Howl of the Damned, that's mine. Well, maybe I shouldn't have canceled that buff after. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, so I just crafted. So, what did I just craft? I crafted 2 bet buffs and the Undead Horde. So, this is an expert. That's expert. Expert. Master. Journeyman, that needs to be. These 2 are expert at the higher tiers. Hopefully going to perform a lot better. So that's expert, 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 expert. So these are all points. That's expert. Yep, we knew that. That's expert. We knew that. We don't care about that. Don't care. That's expert. Journeyman. That's a 95 spell, so that's not going to change until 105. Ancient. Oh, 105. We're going to get a new one. But this noise is the deep and godless soul. I can tell myself what I need. And then I said, isn't thousand on betrayal. Divine all broken. Oh, I need my 100. That's why I need that. I crafted that, huh? Oh, I haven't. See the question marks? I need that. I'm not gonna craft that. It's already been crafted. I've already crafted that. I'll craft that when I have an extra one. Once I get all the ones I use done first, I'll craft all of that. I mean, like I'll have all these spells at least at expert. But just right now, I'm just gonna worry about the ones I use. I'm just not gonna invest any in actual rares into getting the experts. But if I come across an adept, I'll scribe it at this point. But I'm not going to invest any rares into that. So what does this do? Oh, a registry. Oh. Like this noise is a thick and godless soul. I see halo in my head. I'm saying something that I said. The rose in my betrayal. Love you broken down. This soul, such a soul. I'm something that can't control. Press my flesh. Press my flesh. Press my flesh. The halo on my head. It's been something that I said. Sorry, I like Cam FDM too. Ooh. Yes. So I know where to go for Sage then. It's like the soul, annoying thing I can't control. My flesh. It's not flesh. It's not flesh. Alright, let's get going. Let's try that again. See, we'll try the weak one first to see how if I have improved. That's the one thing I'm looking forward to is like some improvement. Making my pet last a little bit longer, so having the two buffs that he needs the most up is good. So having the Rending in the Hell of the Damned was definitely a right direction move. I kind of think I should have been more cognizant of maybe going for Teachings of the Underworld instead of Undead Horde, but I have a feeling that I'm going to be using it a lot. So, and Undead Horde is quite an effective dumbfire because basically it summons like a ×2 raid's worth of skeletons, and each skeleton is a priest and a DPS and yeah, it's appropriated to like 2 casters, 2 fighters, 2 scouts, 2 priests, and there's yeah, it's 12 skeletons. So, and it's cool is when you get a tough name and you can cast. I would cast Undead Horde right away. It does have a long cooldown. I think the cooldown's 10 minutes. Oh, you can recast it in Oh, less than 5. Okay. That's still quite a bit of time. That's one hell of a cooldown timer. I've actually had some raid fights where I've casted that twice. Take you down. So take you. So I think having more than one of those instances of village water kind of bugged things out. I'm not sure. Let her loose upon the world. She is her night. The loneliness and bondage she's black. The sand runs down her back. She runs. Daylight in chains. She rides the night. Is this the same instance? Did it? Oh, it is. It's the same instance. I thought I cleared them out. Did it say Oh, I still got like 10, 11 minutes. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's. But this island's just junk mobs, anyways. But no, that was that was good. Yep. Having those two buffs, that was, yep, I see it already. That was a right direction. That was really, yep. So having those 3 experts now definitely. Northern night. Lonely and bright, all the smells of the hell. There's the ocean sweating feet, the sounds of the brandy night. What's the words of the light? Yeah, Dio is one of those, at least this album, I like it. This album, the Heaven and Hell album, a lot. So, I am. Love to sing to this. Badly. Out of tune, monotone voice. belt out, belt it out. Oh yeah, look at that. Squizzits. Squizzies. Look at this. Oh yes. I love it. Look at this. It's gonna have a trap. Ooh. Eye out. Oh, why do you have to be a two-hander? Oh, sign of the streets. Eye out. The last of the lamb. Nothing's up the helm. Just your guy. And again. Again and again. Again. I got two of them. I got two of them. That's Squizzits. That's what it is. It's a Squizzits. That's awesome. You see, like that right there. He was a non-heroic name. He was a non-heroic named and got an exquisite off a non-heroic name. That's cool. And he non-heroic name. That's awesome, man. That an exquisite, man. That's cool. That. I wish I knew how to clip that. That was cool. How can I clip that? I wanna clip that. I do. Dude, that was cool. How can I clip that? I wanna clip that. How can I I'm gonna figure out. That was cool, man. I would love to clip that. That was an exquisite off a non-heroic name. That's what I was talking about. Like I guess earlier today or yesterday. Yeah, whatever. I knew I was talking about it though. There is a loot table, and sometimes you can get lucky and get an exquisite off of that loot table, and it's just awesome when something like that happens. It's just we'll go back in, follow the footprints. The earth is worth everything. Kills my being. Oh, too. Yeah, that was cool. Fire to begin with, we dance the dead. Fire is the end. The end. At least I know when I sing the Metallica that at least there's somebody that's better at singing Metallica than Metallica. That make any sense? Please tell me. I just say things sometimes and opposition, contradiction, premonition, and lies. Oh, I need webbing. That's it. Texas cover. Listen up. The death of life. What the fuck? Fleshless tongue. Oh, he had 4 arms too. That I've never seen that kind of mob before. That's super gnarly. Dude, that was cool. That name dropped. That was sick. So tomorrow I have to run an errand in the morning. I gotta go downtown. I gotta go downtown and check my mail. Playing Doom tomorrow. Playing Doom 16, 2016. I'm going to be playing music during that too, probably. Just kind of do something different. Sometimes some of this, you can really burn out on doing stuff sometimes, so. Plus, I got tons of other games. When I bought my laptop, I got, as a part of my purchase, I got Death Stranding. I'm not really sure what I think about that, but it was free, and apparently I got told it was a walking simulator. Sorry, I thought I had the microphone on. But I think there's something about like being able to internet. Oh, wow. That's what it looks like live, I guess. Huh.
You think you know, but you are never quite sure. Your soul is there, but you will not find the cure.
Oh, well, I thought I had, when I did the Steam elements, that I dropped my PayPal into that. I guess that's one thing I'm going to wake up early tomorrow after I do my errand, is just to spend a little time messing with this before I get into playing Doom. But right now I'm just focusing on just hitting the streams and broadcasting and getting used to broadcasting. But there's something I can do, like to I guess those are just drops that I got from Twitch. Viewer rewards. Nope. I guess I'm not that far along with streaming to worry about that then. So I really did. Yeah. So I think Lord of this world. Ooh. I'll be ready. Okay. So maybe taking a day off tomorrow would probably be a good idea. Let some adventure vitality build up. Oh, cool. This vitality is really good for making sure that you have enough vitality to be able to level with bonus XP. So it becomes a slow grind when you don't have any vitality. So having the orb of consecrated memories helps too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably be broadcasting for. I want to probably just try to finish up this. I'm kind of happy with let's spend some time crafting, and I'm happy that Trangoul got a little stronger today. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna try that zone again. Should really wrap up the quest line. So I kind of want to do a morning shift of EverQuest 2 as well. I did schedule that for Wednesday, I think. So I'm going to hold myself to that. I am not going to be playing Doom. I'm going to podcast like I did tonight and Sunday night with EverQuest 2, because I can do that with this stuff, though. And I feel like there's enough with EverQuest 2 to broadcast this kind of content, because like when you watch the role-playing stuff with GTA or any other content, like with people doing first walkthroughs, Like, some of that is just can be repetitive. I think EverQuest 2 offers more. It's not the same all. I'm like especially with my questing right now and what's going to happen in the as I build stronger, I'll be able to do something. I really just kind of want to look over an old raid zone and mentor down. So I know I'm strong enough to at least go down to an 80s and solo something at 80. But I think I want to get some better gear before that. Before I can... Because I do need to go to some ROK zones because I want to go head hunting actually. I don't have enough... I don't have the heads of the zones I've been in. And if I can go in at 80 and solo some of the ROK, get the dragons. I have a Fury, so when he gets us organized too, and when he gets stable and I get stable, maybe we could just duo get some of that high-end ROK gear for my... Okay, so which characters I have on this account? My lowest character on this account now is 52. My assassin. So if I get her some ROK raid gear, that would help her when she gets to that level. Or when she gets to that tier that she could just go through and just do damage right away. That would be cool. I mainly don't want to like use old ROK raid gear to outfit. But that's like level 70s. I don't know. I do plan on running her through the Peacock quest line and doing all of the prism. I should just run her through the prismatics. But the thing is I'm not really that comfortable playing the assassin. I'm not sure how well soloing, but it's just older raid, really original EverQuest 2 raid zones. So go ahead and get some GSP, level up the guild. Plus, that's a good way to earn some plat. Go farm a raid zone. Also, if you're ever in San Francisco and you're on Polk Avenue, Bob's Donuts. Just go to Bob's Donuts and have yourself a donut. It'll probably be the best part of your trip in San Francisco is to get a really decent priced, fresh made, fresh fried donut. Really good. They have all kinds of donuts. Last time I was up there, their cruller machine, I guess, broke. Made me sad. My French crullers are awesome. That's such an awesome donut, too. There's a place in Santa Clara called Stan's Donuts, too. They have the most awesome apple fritter I've ever had. And it's $1.80, and it's huge. It's like your face. It's as big as your face, and it costs $1.80. and there's always a line. I actually lately when I've wanted Stan's Donuts, I've called the day before. And they make awesome French crullers too. A chocolate frosted French cruller from Stan's in Santa Clara. Oh my god. And they're one of those places that's been around forever too. Just so good. Yeah. Take it. No, like it. Just take me away. Is that somewhere I can go into? Nope. But I got disco, so yo. I can't believe I just said that. Of all the things I say. Oh, let's I can. Cool, let's do that. So just take me away. I'd really like to figure out a way to play the music that I like. Is like I said, I'm not planning on putting anything really much. I don't think anybody on YouTube is gonna watch 7 hours of me playing EverQuest 2. At least not yet, but. But the thing is like, I know I'm not expecting people to watch like all 7 hours of me playing. I'm expecting somebody watching me for an hour or 10 minutes or 15 or. It's also kind of like a little weird thing because I'm looking at the console and it looks like one place is telling me that there's 2 people watching and one place is telling me that it's just one person. So I'm not really sure on who's actually, what that real number looks like. And even the stats that I have read, I'm not exactly how to extrapolate that data to make where like I definitely have had it's like also it's like I know when somebody follows me and Oh man, that bites. The die. But at least you got to see my guildie. I actually delivered on that today, so that was cool. Like today, I haven't even spent any time paying attention to trolling. I do dedicate some time to that. Not trolling, but like just waiting to be a smartass. But now I'm just like trying to be focused on. But tomorrow we're gonna just relax and just like not worry about so much of the technicality of games. That's why I like Doom. It's just simple, it's fun. Kill demons, upgrade the Praetor, or Doom guy, or whatever. Doom Marine. I did play Doom when I was younger, like I said, and my dad used to get shareware games, and he would buy these like multi-game packages, and they would have all kinds of weird free trials, and like I've always had like Doom level 1 through 4, and my dad would have another disc that had like he would have like 11, 12, 14 or something like that, and it was just weird. I never really got to like play a full version of Doom. And as a matter of fact, I thought I was told that the original Doom was the same way that they I don't know, whatever I had of Doom, I tried to play, and it just like I didn't have all the game to play like 1 through whatever level, how many levels there were. I just went from easy level to extremely hard level. My deal was like I didn't even, yeah. But it was fun. I remember playing Wolfenstein 2. That was interesting and fun. Okay. We're gonna run this zone, and I think I'm gonna call it a night. I do appreciate anybody who spends time watching me play. It's something I really want to make happen. So I'm working at it. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting better every day. I think I did. Alright, yeah, this is way smoother. This is way smoother. This is way. Ooh, look. Yeah, that's... See the difference of me being from a journeyman to an expert on something. Just like 6 spells have made the biggest difference in using your rares right. That was smooth sailing on that name. It was pretty good smooth sailing. That was... Yeah, that was smooth. But also I kind of was like not really moving slow to understand who's where. So now I'm a little bit aware of the zone here. So this guy keep casting. You see that pathing problem was what I was talking about in the first video, or my other video. So I do have a short introduction on my second video. It kind of explains who I am. So if you want to watch that later, at least the first part of that, so you can listen to how I introduced myself and how. I think in a day or so I'm going to make a YouTube video introducing myself. And like I said, I don't think I'm going to be on Twitter or Instagram, or I really just don't want to use anything that's owned by Facebook too. I don't really want to just I want to just keep things mellow, and I don't want to have to worry about watching my mouth or having somebody take me out of context or something. And I'm nobody anyway, so there's no reason to. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. What is the tag? Let me see. Literally trying to. That's it. So what happens if the name doesn't pop? I'm not seeing the name. There's a named in this room. Lady Bipsy. Oh, okay. Do I have any quests in here? Silence the smooth talker. Oh, what the Okay, that. Okay, how did that? How the fuck did I do that? How did I do that? How did I screw up my... What the fuck is wrong with my quest journal? How the fuck did I do that? How did I even do that? How did I create that? How did I squeeze that? Dude, I don't know how I did that. Okay, so how do I get this guy to... Is there a name here, Lady Biz? Did I even go down here? Oh, so streaming makes me more cognizant about how I use my computer. I gotta make sure that it's probably a good thing that certain types of use on the computer do not happen anymore. So a nice reprieve, you know, just kind of give myself a break. I would love to build a tower. That would be cool to have a tower. Not the biggest fan of laptops, but I got a nice MSI laptop. It was actually having a price point of $1,000. But when I saw this one, I thought it was worth the extra few, an extra $200 or $300 to get to 350, as opposed to a high-end 280 RTX. I was finding those laptops And some of those were getting to the close to this price point. And I just kept on seeing that they were like some of the laptops that had lesser chips, you know, a lower end chip or an earlier chip. You know, I kept seeing those, and I just couldn't. I just thought this was a better buy to go with the 3050, the RTX 3050, and I actually had to turn the graphics down because still EQ2 is still a resource hog of a game. Still cooks my computer gets hot. I could quite literally make eggs, bacon and eggs, just from how hot the. One time, in 2011, I was living in San Jose, and I was living in this house upstairs, and they didn't like to turn the heat on. They were that kind of house, like, we don't like turning the heat on. We don't want to spend the money. It's not worth spending the money on the gas bill. You could just wear a sweater. Whatever. You know, there's a lot of people who are cheap like that. So, forgot where I was going with that. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, I remember I was going with that. They were too cheap. But I played EverQuest 2 so much, in the GTX 460 NVIDIA card ran so hot. I literally turned my tower, and the back end of the fan of the video card would blow in my face. And it was just enough to keep me warm in a cold room. So I don't know why. So I've only seen one named so far. Oh, that was the effect on his weapon. The track is like the night calm. The long track. Oh man. Is this named? Okay, cool, named. Alright, so let's see what this jackass can do. Let's go. Let's throw that, throw that. Now let's throw that down. Thought I did. Okay, there. There we go, you see that? That looks like what platformers used to do. Exactly like that. It actually looks like a lot like the platformers of old. Alright, nice burn. Yep, that's nice. Didn't take too much damage. I lost the pet. I don't think I remember coming up this way this time. Oh yeah, I did come up this way. Then make sure you just cycle your dots. I mean, like, this class is not a big AoE. It's mostly, you know, hitting your single target dots. And actually, you know, it's just kind of, it is kind of uncomfortable to hit an AoE, but... "50,000 tears I cried, screaming and pleading the duty for you." No. Sorry, I shouldn't be singing. I think Amy Lee sounds better than I. Dude, you just got a ton of hit points, don't you? Oh, I better be careful. Will it work now? Nope. That will. Let me so far away. How come Alright, I just keep... Why is something pulling me? I know I'm gonna regret doing it. If I fall in that water, there's probably no way to get out. You have to swim all the way back to the fucking pier. Oh, is this a place to go? No, it's a place to get stuck. Why is this the... Already been here. It was like chaos. That's everyone. That's chaos. Chaos. Everyone against everyone. Chaos. Creator's an awesome band. Why do all the mobs look like they're singing opera? Look at this. Who are you talking to? Look at it. Look at him. I think I didn't zigzag enough in the first instance. That's why I think I failed. Oh, a lot of this doesn't look familiar. So. It's all about how to explore a new zone. So next time Home Skillet logs on, I'll be a little bit better prepared for this zone too. That's a cool ability to have. I need to start hitting that. Shift to death. I mean, like that even makes it like it's like a divine aura for my pet. It's kind of cool. That is awesome that he just aggroed. Usually it was like if you aggroed one con that was near an aggro like this, they would have both aggroed. So do I have Noxious Barrier? I have Shift to Death. Just throw that up. I should throw that on. Yeah, we'll use. Yeah, we'll use that too. Awesome. And that replaced that too. So also, Siphon of Souls does more than just this debuff. So it does this soul siphoning where it'll give you an extra ability, I think it's called. And so it reduces, so it does the debuff of reducing strength and intelligence of target. If target dies under this spell, its soul is drawn onto the necromancer. In drawn in this manner, the soul is granted a temporary ability to the necromancer. So so there's 5 of them. Yeah. No, not 5. 6. There's 6 of them. And you saw me throw one down. I threw the Flare Soul. Because look what it does. So that's the temporary that it was talking about. So if I throw the Siphon of Souls on a target, and that target dies while that debuff is on, it'll grant me this. And it'll grant me this unstoppable soul. And I keep forgetting I have these abilities. I have them hotbarred, so I mean, I do use them. I just keep forgetting to use them, and the only times I really do use these things is like during raids. Like this Festering Soul is a good one to use too. Pestilent Soul. The other, so that's 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 that it grants. It grants this heal too, which does a chunk of heal, and it takes. It does a little bit of a heal over time. So, and it only lasts for 16 seconds. But you know that healing over time does help. I should be using that a little bit more often. And then it summons this little snake. It's actually kind of cool. So we killed her. So where do we go from here? Hold on your life as a seal. Satan is real. Satan is real. Oh, fuck now with take time around the day. I'm looking for something to kill. I thought I saw something standing over. I know that there's people that need to die. Just trying to find them because they need to die. They wouldn't be in the game if they didn't need to die. You know what I mean? It's just like, why would you put them there? Don't have any love for ogres. Trangoul with shank. No, oh, okay, so let me. Ooh, a gnome. They're always nasty. I fucking hate named gnomes. They always do something weird. That's because they're weird little. Yeah. You see, that's what he was talking about. See, this is why you don't fight gnomes, because they're weirdos. They do these weird, like, little shit. Quit men wiping me. All right, dude, I can't fucking hit him. Here, eat that. Oh, you son! I can't target you or anything. I can't wait to kill your little Chucky ass. I swear to fuck. Hey. He's a smooth talker. Tonight my playlist is playing all the Machine Head. That would have been a good time to hit the fear. I didn't need it. We just kind of jumped into that battle. Awesome. So what do I have that needs to cool down? We'll wait. We got a minute and a half. I'm gonna go get a quick breath of something. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna kill Mike. So I forgot to unmic Twitch. Because I have a power button on my mic that I hit, and I've been relying on that. And this time, I hit the mute on Twitch, and then I turned my mic off. And then, like a dumbass, I turned my mic on and just ran my mouth. So quite essentially, I had a mic on, but you guys couldn't hear me or hear anything I planned on doing right now. I forgot to unmute the mic on the Twitch app. You're gonna learn these things. So I just was saying, I have almost been recording for 8 hours, and there's less than 15 minutes left. So what I'm going to do is instead of just like trying to cut out early, I want an 8-hour stream. And I know that this guy isn't going to be more than 2 or 3 minutes. So I got all my cooldowns, I believe. That's not really something to worry about. So I didn't read up on any of these fights, actually. I just kind of read through the zone and saw all the names. So you're supposed to, I guess I just kind of didn't do it right the first time, which I knew I didn't do it right. I didn't follow the order to kill the names. So Berlin Biowater. Let's see what this month. Oh, he's a troll. Okay. I thought he was a damn Iki. I hate those things. I mean, I think trolls and ogres are more useful than Ikis. It's so funny how proud dark elves are in this game, but yet they worship a troll. Oh, he has Undead Horde. You have Undead Horde? Guess what? I have it too. I have it too. That's a fitting way. Okay, cool. I can fight fire with fire, man. I have no problem doing that. Jesus, that's not an upgrade. That's so funny. That's cool. We'll mop up this zone. I always get a big kick. It always tickles me. Like, it tickles me like a creepy uncle on a camping trip. That how sometimes mobs have my abilities. No, that's not a very good kind of tickling. I'm sorry, Dave. I do remember telling somebody once that they were the weird kid that liked to go on camping trips with their weird uncle. He looked at me and he looked at me and he didn't quite, I don't think he quite understood what I said, because the way he looked at me, because he would talk to me, like if you look at my face, and a lot of people do, and sometimes they just get, either you just fall in love with me or you just think I'm retarded. And I don't mean to say that in a derogatory way, to anybody who has that disability, but some people actually think I am. I've actually had people talk to me like well, Joe's a little bit slow. No, Joe got stoned before he talked to you. Okay, but Joe had to smoke some weed before talking to you. There's a problem with you, okay? There's a problem with you. Well, I have to do something to tolerate your presence, you know? So, yeah, Joe's not a little slow. Joe's a little stoned, and he just doesn't really care. You know, it's not. I'm slow mentally. I'm not slow. I'm probably like one of the quickest, wittiest person you'd ever met. And my brain, like you'll see even when I'm playing, I'll click the same thing twice. My brain is firing off sometimes. And it just, you know, I'm glad that I'm a short man. I'm glad I don't look like Brock Lesnar having the kind of personality that I do. I really am. I'm just like, if I was Brock Lesnar and I had this kind of attitude, there'd be a lot of hurt people in the world. And I'm just not into. It's like, I don't like fighting. I don't like arguing. But doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. Okay? Because I'm full of not playing sometimes. I'm just as much as laid back as I am not playing. You know, I do like to rib people, but I also don't play with people. I don't go sitting there messing with you, and I don't want anybody coming messing with me ever. I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but I also don't play. I'm not gonna let you physically dominate me. You talk anything you want, say anything you want, because actions always speak louder than words. Always, 100%. And if you touch me, it's the wrong thing to do. It's just the wrong thing to do. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not the kind of guy that fights to like have bragging rights. I'm not a bragging rights kind of person. I'm not. When I have to physically touch you for some fucking reason, you make me want to touch you. You make me want to put hands on you. You know, I'm not gonna do that to. Like, I'm not trying to be like badass when I put hands on people. I want you to realize that when I've had to do that, there's always a last resort. The last resort of communication. But luckily for me now, I've matured, you know. That was how I was a lot when I was younger. It's just like sometimes I just didn't like to back down, and people are just so disrespectful. And you know, I've always tried to carry myself with respect and have self-respect. And some people are shaken, but of somebody that looks like me having some confidence, to having the confidence and the attitude that I do. You know, I am, you know, this person that you're going to meet. And I'm going to stream, and I just want people to know who I am. And I'm just equal parts both. You decide. You know, there's a lot of people that I've known and people have been in my life. You know, and right now, those people are not around. A lot of people aren't around me right now. And I kind of grown into that. But I'm glad, you know, because I don't want to be around drama all the time. I'm not going to do that with you. I'm not going to go around and around in circles. I'm not going to go through drama. so we can get along, so we can go through it again. I'm not going to do that. Just don't. That's unacceptable. I've had too many. I've had too many friendships, too many family relationships, too many other types of relationships where it's just always same thing over and over again. No progression, no change, no learning, no getting it better. We're just stuck. And there's no way for me to change that. Then there's no reason to be around you. If there's no reason, if you don't want to let me win, or at least come up even and be on the same ground, if I have to be below you, then that's unacceptable. And you need to go. I'm not going. I'm not going anywhere. Because it's nowadays, it's people coming to me. And you know what? I don't want people to come to me. Because I've grown used to these people not being around, so they don't want you around. You chose to not have me around, and that's fine. Yeah, feelings got hurt, okay? And anytime I tried to say anything to try to, like, at least meet people halfway, and then have people say to meet me halfway just to pull me down further. And a lot of people have taken advantage of the fact that I can admit that I'm not perfect, and I'm honest, and I will admit to my mistakes. And narcissistic people that I've called family and friends have taken advantage of that. And it's led me to my life here in the Bay Area. And, you know, in 2015, I haven't had a professional help desk job since then. And I've definitely, since 2018, I've come a long way. I've gotten a chance to give myself a chance to reconcile my past with myself and be comfortable with what's happened in the past. And now that I've actually have given myself a chance to do that, look, I'm back to playing EverQuest 2. So I've been really trying to move forward and deciding on where my life is going. And this is a step, that I've been trying to make. I don't know, it's like I've been spending my time trying to be a corporate help desk person, and it hasn't worked out. And I failed at it. I failed miserably. And my attitude has suffered for it. My attitude and me not being comfortable with myself, because I thought the best way to stability was to AKA grow up. When the most stable parts of my life have been where I've had a computer and a safe place to be. And when I've had that computer, even after I've left Sony and have had other jobs since then, and have met other people and learned more. I know more on how corporations work and the technology that all corporations use now than I have ever known. I have done stuff that people under pressure would have panicked. I also got into thankless situations where I got told I was sabotaging their company because I quit letting them run things and screwing things up. So I've heard a lot of shit. And I've been through a lot of shit. And you know what? I'm tough enough to deal with whatever people want to say about me online because I give a shit less. I've come a long way. And I just want to, just do something positive. And this is why also it's not about just gaming for me too. I just kind of want to, do something. Tell people, do something. If you could solve a problem, then do it. Two people and you love them both, and you could solve that problem to help these two people who might be, who might love each other in a family way or help somebody with their relationship. But no, everybody wants to think that they're a fucking celebrity because they're on Instagram and they're doing all these TikTok videos. That's cool. Okay, cool. You got the attention that you want. Is that the type of attention do you want? Is that really the attention you want? What happens when you're 42 and you have two kids? Male or female? Or it doesn't matter. It doesn't, I'm sorry. It's like, what happens when you're 42 and you have a family and you're settled down and you're known for all this ratchety bullshit? So if you, so many people think that they're celebrities. I'm not trying to be a celebrity. I'm just a streamer, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm sorry I just kind of got personal now, but this is my third stream, and I'm kind of proud that I've actually had to, really put myself in a position, and thanks to this past year and a half and this COVID bullshit, all the lies, all the propaganda, and all this bullshit about getting in people's faces and all this garbage, all the disrespect to each other. I don't care which side. I really don't. But you need to let people who don't give a fuck not give a fuck. And that's what we need to do, is show respect to each other. Yeah, you have an opinion, fine. Have your opinion. But there's some people who just care about EverQuest 2. There's some people who just want to get to whatever they do to relax. So many people think that they're better than, or they're bigger than, or they should. So I'm here to be Joe, and Joe likes to play EverQuest 2. I like Doom, I like Civilization 5. I like a lot of stuff. So, kind of went on a tangent. But I want to also share and maybe I can help somebody not make a mistake that I did. I've made tons of mistakes, and I've failed almost every stage in my life. And I can help somebody who might be a little stubborn for no reason at all to kind of just be a little bit more practical and just. It's one thing I've learned. It's the one thing that has given me stability in the last 3 years, and it's the one thing I didn't know that I had that people were jealous of. And there's only one reason why people get jealous of me. And I'm not saying this out of ego. And it's just true. And I said it earlier, is that people are jealous of how I carry myself with a certain amount of self-respect. And they don't understand that, like, how is Joe so confident? How is Joe sometimes this confident around situations? How is Joe so personable at this place when I just said he was a pain in the ass? So that's how I am a pain in motherfucking ass too. I mean, I know. Well, I've never had anybody really give me a chance to be the friend that I really am. But that's fine. It's because you let your narcissism consume you, and you put me in a place in your head that I couldn't move out of. And unfortunately, I lived in that space you created for me. But I no longer live in that space. So that's where I'm at. So I'm not here to bring negativity, but I am here to be realistic. But I'm not here to cause anybody problems. I'm not here to alienate anybody. I'm not here to really flame people. I mean, I'm really trying not to say things that involve people's names. But I will share my experiences. And if anybody out there who might happen to know me, and you don't think it's the way that it happened, that's fine. And keep your side to yourself, because I'm not here to have that kind of debate. What I'm here is to share an experience with somebody who might be struggling and not know how they are going to overcome it. Maybe they can, okay, well, this is how he did it. And if you do take any of my advice, make sure you own it. Own it in your own way. Be the confidence that you have, because you can't be my confidence. I'm not confident all the time. I'm confident enough to broadcast and do this. But it's not. I just want to help people too. And people struggle. And sometimes video games is a way that people feel better about themselves. Escape another reality. There's somebody here in Freeport or Norath or Agaroth or whatever. And whatever your game is. You know. But just remember when you log off and when you get off your video game, that life, just like in your video game, there's a way to do things. Way to get things accomplished. As a whole on everything I've seen and been hearing in the news, and you know what, man? Those people on the TV, it doesn't matter if they have their party with a D, and it doesn't matter if their party's with an R. It doesn't matter if their party's with an I. And it doesn't matter if their party is a rock. Those people are morons. And they flip-flop like fish on a deck. And the only reason why is because you guys let them. You're too busy wrapped up into your own little self-absorbed, selfish. So many people. This is just no. We need to give and show respect. But you gotta let people know sometimes shit isn't acceptable anymore. That's right. I'm for that. But also, you know, if you undergo a change in your life, it doesn't matter what kind of change. I've gone under changes. And I have told people, you know, hey, you know what, I don't think that's acceptable anymore, and I don't appreciate it, so don't do that no more. Okay, if you do it one more time, you know, I usually just try to walk away from people. I'm trying to do better with that, too. I was maturing, just trying to be more reserved, and it is what it is. But, you know, we all struggle. We all have our problems. And then there's no reason, if you're struggling, if you are having a bad day, just think somebody else is too. And it's not their fault that it's your bad day. So I also kind of want to just leave this too. Something I've been doing is, if you can't go somewhere where you could say something to yourself alone without anybody else hearing, and admit a mistake out loud, do that. See where it takes you. I do it. Sometimes I get a memory of something that's happened that was very wrong, and it shouldn't have happened that way, and I go around where there's no people, and then I go and I say, well, I messed up with. And I say it out loud. And I say it in an honest way. So, it's the first step of being honest with yourself. Can you admit something that you did out loud to yourself? Hear yourself say it. Hear it out loud. That'll help you own that mistake. Because when you own it, you get over it. And then it's like, the best thing you can do for yourself is to let go of a weight. And that's what I've been doing the last 3 years, 4 years. And I've had this idea of wanting to be a streamer since 2019. Ever since I saw those GTA role-playing, I thought that was cool. I wanted to role-play as a sheriff. I do. And recording every day is going to get me there too. So, a little bit at a time, and then I'm doing what I can. You know, I hoped I enlightened some people, but 8 hours is up by 15 minutes. So, everybody have a good night. And let's just all move forward, showing respect, being able to take a joke, relax a little bit. Because it doesn't matter all of that other stuff, right? Because all this stuff that people want recognition for all end up going down the same path. And that's this path, is to give and show respect so you can be given and shown that respect. And if that is the goal, to earning trust with people. And if you ever happen to ever hear anybody that you've ever known in your life ever say that you haven't earned their respect, or you have to earn their respect, and they're like family or friends that have been around for a long time, if you ever hear that, you really need to cut your time down around that person. You need to get away from them. Because you're never ever going to be there. Ever. Ever. So good night, people. Be well.